that's gonna make me wanna get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
But my brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
as we roll.
Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest.
Let's do this.
Yeah, the party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block. On the block, yeah, the party never stop. On the block, yeah, the party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
face people.
You don't know when I come on. Bang.
Hello and good morning, everybody. Oh my god, this is actually morning. We got 10 a.m. wake up call over here. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today. We got some Civ7 action coming up. It looks like Schnitzer did want to get another one of these going. Good morning, sir, Fortuna Belly, or I should say good day. I don't even know, man. It's like so early, we don't get to talk that much at this point. Anyway, let me actually put up the open screen here so we can see what's going on. We do have the players started off on going and choosing their mementos, going and choosing their civilizations in the game. For example, we do have over here them as you can see 6 players. We're gonna have a map for 6 players. And it looks like we got some Egypt action going on. We got some Mississippi. We got some Axum. Machiavelli is also going to get in over there on Greece. And it looks like we're loading into the game over here. Let's see what do we have today. The players, well, these are the players that have played the most actually in the previous months since Civ7 came out. And so we're going to need to see the top tier action coming in. I'm not playing. Also, Commander King, good day, sir, and welcome. Good night. I'm going to bed. Yeah, it's so early. It's almost going to bedtime. Kick W. Anyway. I'm not gonna be playing. I did actually tell Schneitzer that if there's somebody that might not make it to the game, I can definitely play. But in the meantime, we're just gonna take a look what they're doing over here with, just their gameplay. Yeah, we do have them Discord streaming by the looks of it. We do have only 5. I gotta say, there's 6 and we got only 5 streaming. So we're gonna have Nix, we're gonna have Pineapple Pizza Priest, Schneitzer, Sebla, and Siviat. And is he actually loading? Like, is Nix actually loading? Oh yeah, okay. It takes a little bit longer for him to load in. Got it. So what do we have on the spawn of Pizza? We do have him over here with Cahokia being settled. Oh, that's a bad spawn. Northwest, look at this bad spawn. So few tiles for him to actually improve over here, not to mention get those quarters going. And I do see, of course, yes, he's gonna have some fresh water from the river to the right side, but man, this is like what, 2, 3, 4, 5 production tiles in total. Wow, that's a little bit underwhelming, I would say. Let's take a look at somebody else, because this is, oh wait a second, they're coming back. They're changing the map. Okay, it looks like they're changing the settings. What do we have over here? Okay, they're definitely gonna need to take care of the turn time, or because otherwise the players do like to actually end up at the last second of the turn. You put 200 seconds, they're gonna run them down. You put 300 seconds, they're gonna run them down, and so on and so forth. So a lot of the times actually the players will try to go in between, get some form of a balance over here with the timer for the turns, and at the same time, what do they need to do in the game? The actual time that they need to actually do their actions in the game, but not take much longer. Yes, some of the players do like to actually think about their upcoming choices, about the turns, about the sim, about the tactical moves that they need to do, or the upcoming strategy, and so on. In these games, though, the players do value quite a bit, actually, speed of making decisions. So we're going to need to see what they're going to do over here with their choices. I'm pretty sure the timer is not going to be that long. Now, we do have the inchland set to standard, so it's going to be just the normal time. Quick speed, so we don't actually get into, tomorrow, basically. And I do want to also say we're going to have a big FFA tomorrow, actually. The Civ7 finals. It's kind of like a hidden cup with GOAT tournament combination over there. We're going to need to see how things are going to be tomorrow, because we got a lot of players for the Civ6 FFA. Now, this is going to be the Civ7. Okay, we got the new lobby coming up. They're just gonna, they should not take that much time. So we're going to have Maya with Catherine the Great over here. Okay. Extra economic policy slot, extra expansion. Not bad on it. There we go. Also, welcome Kyle on YouTube. I just noticed. Good evening, good day, sir. Oh, this is gonna take me a while to actually get my head together to say, good morning or good day instead of good evening. It's not usual for me to actually stream at this hour, but it is what it is. We're gonna have a long day. Tonight we do have that CWC game, and hopefully, actually, this game is gonna finish so I can get some sleep in the meantime. If not, it is what it is. It might be actually quite a bit of a slow-moving stream later on in the evening. I do see they're managing to get their civilizations going. Egypt had its soup. We do have Fire Tubman over there on what is this? Mississippi. Axum is gonna be Amina, or I should say Sviat. Zviat actually is gonna play Axum Amina. Ibatuta over here. Carthage, I believe. That's Carthage, no? With the give me a sec. Persia. Sorry, not Carthage. Persia. What was Carthage? Oh, this. Okay, never mind. So this is Persia. Got it. Okay, and what do we have in Greece? There we go. So loading it. Let's see what we have in the new map. Let's let them wait. There's somebody not streaming. Somebody closed the stream. Oh no. What's going on? Yeah, we got only 4 streams. Nax cannot stream, I think. I don't know. Oh, I did ask him, but I think he just cannot stream. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, so we're not gonna have all of the streams. We're only gonna have 4 out of 6, so I guess we're gonna have some surprises, some Easter eggs. Well, this time around, definitely, Harry Tubman does have a much better spawn than he had the last time. He's gonna have a lot more territory to actually get his expands into, not to mention those production tiles, I should say. Yeah, tiles, like either forest or getting his mines. Now I do see he's also gonna benefit from gold, which is gonna be massive. Iron in the capital, and it looks like he actually chose to move next to the gold. He's gonna have proximity to the incense, the gold, and the marble right next to his capital, not to mention some pearl tiles in the water. Moved away a little bit from the iron tile on the left side, and of course we're going to need to see what he's gonna do with it. Has one of these navigable rivers, although I don't think he actually has that much to get from them at the moment. Going for his expansion in the military here. Oh, he actually switched from that economic to the military. Interesting. So he's gonna get those extra points of production towards settlers, which is massive at the beginning of the game. We do also see Schneutzer is gonna go over here with Maya. Looks like he's gonna be South Tundra by the looks of the map, by the looks of how the map is. I think he does have coast on the right side, if I'm not mistaken. Has some jade in the capital with some sheep tiles. Looks like also, well, what is this? Some deers or something like that. Now, while on the western side, we're gonna have some silk, fresh water from these marshes, and from what I do see, he's gonna have more cities on the western side, easy to settle. The iron tile is a bit too far away actually for him. Unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Wool. Yeah, you know, it's not sheep, it's wool. It is what it is. It's not sheep, it's cheese, okay? It's just cheese, sheep cheese. Well, his Jaguar Slayers are starting to expand the territory to the left side, using that ability to get the extra vision, a little bit of extra vision. We do see also Persia is gonna start expanding his territory, got a mine, got a sheep soon, or will get a sheep soon. He does have these, what were these called? Anyway, salt mines towards the southwest. We're gonna definitely figure out what those are called. We can call them gems in the meantime. We do have him also with some silver southeast, and I do see he's gonna get the gold in the capital. That is massive. 2 civilizations that do have gold in the capital for the extra discount that you get for buildings, not to mention the salt over there in the third ring to get some discount to the unit builds. Has also some camels, which are amazing actually in this game, because you do get those extra slots for the economic policy, sorry, not economic policy, for the economic trades, because you do get the extra slots in your city centers to get some more of those resources to actually fit in your slots. Wait, did I see him? I did see him hover over. Anyway, he did actually try to discover as far away as possible these, what to say, goodie huts, and by the looks of it, he's actually gonna go for the sheep for the extra food and the production, while we do have him also needing to choose something else. He did already get a scout, 2 scouts actually, and looks like he's gonna go for a third. Actually, this is a big question for me also, if it's better to actually go right now for the third scout and try to get as many of these vision points as possible, like trying to get the tiki huts or something, or going for the granary. The granary does give you such a boost when it comes to the extra food, and sometimes with some civilizations you do get so much of it. So it helps you actually grow quicker. It helps you expand your city in more tiles, making it use more yields, and in the how to say, future, you're gonna have a stronger city. But yes, at the beginning you don't have that much vision. When the question is, does it actually matter? Anyway, we're gonna need to see during the game if that actually matters. Taking a look at Axum also, we do have him with oh my god, totally forgot how that's Keolin, I believe Keolin is called. Keolin and Jade, and yes, we do have some horses also in the third ring to the southwest. He's also getting his second scout out. It was a little bit later than the others, and it does seem like he did also find Nukuleka, which is a city state to the southeast of him. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to keep his influence to actually get to convert one of these. He only has 60 influence points and he does need 85 to start the conversion, so it will take quite a bit of time for him to get there. I think I also need to kind of pop up my chats over here. Give me a second, because I just noticed. Saturday, good morning, sir, and welcome. Also, Christian Watch, good morning, sir. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Oh, it is actually quite a bit early, quite a bit early. It's so early. Oh well, let's actually see what will happen. I think we also will need to actually turn on the sound at some point, just a little bit in the background there. There we go. Anyway, we do have Axum starting to get his expansion toward the north, and looks like he's going to have also some camels. Actually, 2 camel tiles that I can see, one northeast and one northwest. He's also kind of in the middle of the map. I don't see Tundra north, I don't see Tundra south, so I think he's somewhere in the middle. And we don't even see the coast on the left and on the right. This is going to be a bit challenging for him to get in the next era, in the exploration age. In the next age, actually, in the exploration age, to get his boats out and try to get those treasure fleets. We're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to get them. Back to Pizza Priest. Looks like he didn't actually get his second settler out. It will take him some time. He did choose to go for the extra culture, bypassing that extra production and the extra science. I do see he did grow into the iron tile, but I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get it. Going for discipline quite quickly, and he did discover 2 city states. Troy, which is a research city state on the right side, and I do see also Faistos to the southwest of Cahokia, which is also a research city state. He has 80 points of influence, so I would imagine he might actually get his points in soon. I would hope so. He did get also a warrior. I'm not sure from where. Maybe he did manage to get one of those missions to give him a warrior. And I do see he actually didn't get that one. Yeah, he has a tiki hat over there. You see that tiki hat? He's not going for it. There's like a lot of tents over there to the south of the incense. And he's not going there. He didn't also improve his gold at the moment. We're going to need to see when that happens. Okay, so it looks like he is thinking of actually converting the city of Troy. I don't see them actually getting... Oh wait, there's also a wonder over there northeast. Very nice. Next, what do we have? Okay, so we do have a meetup over here, and already some alliances are being sent between them, trying to get the upper borders going, trying to get as quickly as possible a little bit of standing between them, so they can get as quickly as they can to the alliances, get those extra points. I do see also Parsa is actually not going to go for his settlers at the beginning. He's going to go for the production buildings to try to get the sawmill and try to get those mining extra points. It looks like he's going to need to catch up if he's doing this, because everything is going to be slowed down after this. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough to actually get back on track. This is going to be interesting. I don't think I've seen somebody actually go that quickly on sawmill and the production from the mines, and I think he's the only one doing this. We'll see. Axum over here. So yeah, Axum is also going, but I think he's 4 population. What do we have here? Okay, looks like Schneutzer. So Schneutzer, yeah, he's also 4 population. Never mind, he cannot build anything. That's why he actually went for it. He cannot get the settler. That's why he doesn't even have it available. But no granary, actually. He went for the production. Okay, got it. Let's see on the others. What are they doing? Looks like Buck is gonna go for another one of those Jaguar Slayers. We do have Arna on the western side. That is a cultural city state, and it looks like right now it is peaceful. I'm not sure if he actually sent. Yeah, he did send. I'm pretty sure actually he did send. He's either made some alliances or he did send the conversion, the points of influence to the city-state. We do have him on 10 points a turn, and by the looks of it, he's going to want to expand into that deer tile or reindeer tile or whatever it is on the right side, while we do have him with his Jaguar Slayers trying to explore as much as possible towards the north. He has a lot of territory that he can just keep on simming to the western side, and of course, maybe at some point, maybe even integrate the city of Varna. I'm actually curious, with these, can you actually attack a city state and be successful in taking it out with the Jaguar Slayer? Does anybody know? Because that would be quite funny. Okay, Parsa back. He's still making those stuff. Pineapple Pizza looks like he started building his settler. He did manage to get also on the western side another one of those expands there. I think that's a lumber mill, if I see correctly. Has some salt in the northeast, but I don't think he's actually going to put a city anytime soon here. It will take him quite a bit of time, and I think it's more important to get the settlers to the south. I do also see he did spend his influence on something. Not sure exactly on what. I don't see the cities, the city states converting at the moment. We're going to need to see if later on he's actually going to get to convert some of these. We just didn't get the click where it should have been. What do we have here? Okay, Shuranaxi is gonna be... Ooh, actually, look how close these guys are. Axum... Wait, what is it? Okay, so he did actually get one of the city states to convert. Shuranaxi, I believe he did get it, the military one. He has such a close proximity to his neighbor over here. Who is the neighbor? Who is the neighbor? Wait. Oh, this is the neighbor. No? This is the neighbor. Maya. I'm pretty sure. No? Oh, no. No, this... What? This is the neighbor. Never mind. It's gonna be Schneutzer in the middle. That's one. Okay, that's it. Never mind. Sorry. Wrong colors. So, whoa. Where was it? Here? No neighborhood over there. We do have Parsa that can actually get his settlers east side and the south. No problem for him to get a lot of cities. It looks like he's gonna go towards one of his neighbors over here, and will get to pick up a Pantheon, and this is gonna be interesting. What kind of Pantheon is he gonna go? Oh my god, my voice is not working properly at the moment. It is what it is. A God of Wisdom, the quarter zone settlements in altar with altars, in cities with an altar. That's pretty good, and it looks like he did lock it in. We're going to need to see also if he's going to get some more interesting bonuses from whatever he's doing here. And going for that irrigation probably. We do have quite a few of them actually going for the masonry so they can get their monuments out. What I see, some of them are, oh, actually 3 of them. 1 of them is going for monuments, 3 of them are going for libraries here. Okay. We don't know about the other one, so I'm just not gonna comment that much on them. We got the settlers coming around from quite a few of the civilizations here. I didn't notice, actually, Schneutzer did manage to get the first one out. Axum did get the first one out, and it looks like Maya is not having it. Oh, he's popping it out next turn. He has that city northeast that he can settle next to the horses and, of course, the reindeers with the other resources, but I don't think he's gonna go there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go south somewhere. Well, I guess we're gonna need to sit together if I'm mistaken or not. We do have also Parsa managing to get a decent amount of vision. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, this is Axum managing to get a decent amount of vision. Who is Siviat? This Fiat is actually going to manage to get the vision over Parsa from the south. He does have close proximity to his opponent, going to backsetter towards the northeast and trying to also put the scouts over here in between him and his opponent to notice if there's anything coming for him, if there's, you know, some random general, some random army commander getting in. Okay. Oh man, that's a long road. Anyway, Maya did manage to get his general, and from what I can see, he's going for the northeast. Look at that, he's going for those resources northeast over there. Wants to get the sources and reindeers in his borders. Maybe he's actually gonna go for the wonder as well. I believe there's a wonder there. Isn't that Mount Kilimanjaro or something? This one, it's 3 tiles wonder. Or Torres, is that Torres? Anyway, we're gonna see him hover over it soon. Okay. Ooh, a lot of territory here in the south, and I do see Egypt is gonna be far away on the eastern side of Persia over here. Looks like also we do have those scouts coming in from Egypt to see what's going on, and I do see Axum still. Oh yeah, he did start the conversion on Suranaxi. I don't see Nukuleka actually getting any kind of attention here. We do have him building up on that influence, and we're going to need to see if he keeps on getting those alliances so they can get those extra points or not. We got two players. Ooh, no, the screens are going dark. The screens are going dark. These things everywhere. No. Well, looks like Arna is about to be converted here by Maya. And I do see he's he has a bit of a problem. Wait, Machiavelli is actually converting that city state. It's not Maya, it's Machiavelli that's converting that city state. No wonder he's actually trying to attack into that one, and he's not doing anything. He did manage to get another city on the north, and I do see he's gonna have some horses next to him. There we go, there we go. He just popped it in. His Jaguar Slayers are actually about to go down here. He does have one of the Hulges on the front line, and he's trying to actually take out these Slingers, but it looks like his Jaguar Slayers are just not gonna be up to the challenge here. Honestly, he really needs to GTFO over there from the range of these units. Like, get the Jaguar Slayers to just move off. I don't think he's gonna get Arna. Does anybody think here that he's gonna get Arna as a city state? I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, we do have him bringing an army commander also with him. I don't think he has that many units in it. Actually, it's fully, I would say, empty. Okay, going for that. That's one out, and two out. He might actually lose one. We'll see. I think he could have gotten actually both. He could have went northwest with the western one and northeast with the eastern one, and I think he could have gotten both out of there alive. Well, it is what it is. We do have him also denouncing his opponents here slowly but surely, so he can get much less pressure when the war comes in, much less many more less problems than we do have over there. Well, seems like I do need a bit more coffee to actually get my mind in order and keep on talking. Buffing, good evening, sir. Am I the only one that don't like new Civ7? You're not the only one buffing. Good evening, sir. You know, a lot of players from Civ6 and Civ5 and so on don't really like Civ7 or what they did to it. And looking at I mean, it's just simple to take a look at the charts, no? Take a look at the SteamDB charts, you barely see 8,000 players playing. Like, wow, this is just sad. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if they actually nail to come back into this. Like, try to get the player's interest. At the moment, it's kind of a big question mark if they will get the player interest back or not. Like, there are some choices, major design choices that they did between the versions, Civ6 and Civ7. We're going to need to see. For example, the leader change in the age. There are not that many people that like it. Then the combination of actually you losing units during the rollover, like during the age transition and so on. Not that many people that like it. We'll see. We'll see what they will do. For me, it don't even look nice and too complicated. Civ6 was better. Civ5 is goated. I do have to say that really, that's one thing that I kept on saying. They really did not manage to correctly implement the KISS, the KISS principle. Basically, keep it simple and stupid, which is Civilization 6 did, Civilization 5 did, Civ7 didn't. And oh well, I guess we're going to need to see if during the development, because this is early stages, right? During even though they kind of sold us a premium pack, this is kind of an early beta anyway for the game, right? Okay, more vision coming around for Mississippi, and I do see Harry Tubman is also gonna get. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. Leaders in the game that weren't actually leaders. How that does work, I don't know. But anyway, we do have, by the looks of it, also the libraries showing up as a possible. Wait, how did they? Oh, never mind. I think that's the level 2. Never mind. Okay. I did see that he can actually build a library, but he chose to go for another settler. Usually the players do go for 3 to 4 cities actually at the beginning, sometimes even 5, depending on if you do have an extra settle slot or not. We do need to see, oh, he does have the defeat an enemy, so he gets those extra points of military strength, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna have a bit of a problem here. It looks like Axum did not get his city out. Ooh, and he's getting attacked. I don't know by what over there, but it looks like one of his settlers is in a problem. Oh, I see. Problem position. He had a slinger that was shooting him down, and we do have him starting to get more of these. The 10 is coming in, and it looks like also Athena is coming. Ce faci, domnișoară? Păi care? Oh my god, betting time. Oh. Betting time, I'm sorry. Duty calls. This is how it is. Okay, what do we have here? It looks like Axum gonna also settle southwest with a second settler. These were very quick to get. He's also gonna get some singers for the defense, and unfortunately the stream is actually low quality over there. We do have also Parsa starting to send the city towards Dartichit. I don't see him converting it. He does have 179 influence, and he's not using it right now. I would imagine he did actually send some alliances, and from what I do see, he has 20 science with 15 culture and also 11 points of happiness per turn, so he can get those festivals going. Ce vrei, man? Ce-ai pățit? Athena wants to talk a little bit. Yes? Ce vrei să ne spui? Ia zi-ne tu. Oh, așa, da? E dimineață? Okay, yeah. She's fussy, okay? She's fussy. She barely woke up in the morning. She's very fussy. And she's like, why are you talking so loud? Why are you talking so loud? I want my peace and quiet. This is what it is, man. Anyway, we do have the settler by the looks of it looking for another location here. Parsa did send it southwest, and he's sending it quite far away actually from his capital city. Did manage to, of course, get the connection with the road and started getting his tiles improved. There we go. Easy peasy. 2 tiles immediately. The reindeers coming in. We do have him also getting Sparta, actually, a second city towards the east that will be very close to Egypt, and it looks like he's also gonna eat into the lands of Maya towards the south. We do need to see if Persia is gonna get his immortals out soon and try to do something with them. He's going for the 4th city, so that's one of the things that I was looking for, to see who's gonna try to get more. Then yeah, there we go. We do have the Wonder Settle here from Alabama. I'm pretty sure that is either Torres or Torres del Paine or on Kilimanjaro, but it is what it is. I'm not sure exactly which one. We do have also Cahokia getting the 3rd city going. That's very late compared to the others. He's only on 10 science and 12 culture by the looks of it. And Mississippi here, it looks like he's slowing down on his development because of all of that. That is gonna actually hurt him quite a bit in the long term if he doesn't manage to get his stats up. Axum still on 2 cities, getting that 3rd next to the Camel southwest. Okay, he has one directly northwest that he can also get onto that river, and I do see, of course, the 2 city states on the right side, which one of them he could convert. Looking at the points, he's on 78 influence points. I would imagine he might actually try to get another conversion here. I'm very surprised about the points that were remaining here on, who is it, here? On Sebla? On Sebla. This is amazing. 189 points of influence, and he did not choose to actually use them at the moment. What is also Schneutzer? Schneutzer is here, right? He's getting his army commander. Looks like he does have 4 very, very weak units that he's going to need to get back and try to heal them to get their health in order. That's one of the things that was a major change between Civ 5, 6, and also actually Civ 6, and I don't remember if we did have levels on units in Civ 5. To be honest, it's been a long time. But Civ 6, I'm pretty sure we did have the promotions, right? So, and you do get the health pack whenever you're gonna promote the unit, which at the moment it doesn't work in Civ 7. We don't know if they're gonna implement it in the long term. They only implemented this promotion system on the army commander, giving you those points over there, which, to be honest, is kind of interesting, but at the same time it is kind of annoying that you do not get to actually heal your units properly as you did in the other game. Well, it looks like it's combing time also. Wow. Okay. Because she has a lot of hair, man. A lot of hair. It's getting it to my nose and everything. You wanna share, Domnișoară? Yes, yes. Yeah. Anyway. Altars, libraries, granaries, brickyards, all needing to get built over here. Looks like he's choosing to go for the brickyard so he can get those extra production points on his mines, and this is going to be very important. He does have some J's over there. I do have to say the sawmill was much better to get at the beginning because of all of the forest that he did manage to improve. I see at least 3 lumber mills that did get improved over there in the city of Bach with give me a second. Go. Yeah, I need to finish this because the hairs are just gonna, you know, annoy me all day long if I don't do this. This is what it is. It is the period of the cats when they are changing their furs, and unfortunately they leave them everywhere, like everywhere. But it is what it is. Așa? Okay. Okay, 1 science point over here for Carthage, and looks like he's gonna get those extra science points easily to beef up his stats. He's on 20 and 21, has 253 gold. A bit surprisingly, he's going for the research projects and of course trying to get as many alliances as possible with his neighborhood. Will need to get masonry for those monuments, and it looks like he did actually try to get a lot more culture at the beginning than the science. Looking at this, we do have also army commander of Maya and Harriet Tubman, actually Mississippi, going to the southeast. The color is gonna be annoying me actually. Whenever I see this color, I actually immediately connected with Maya for some reason. Anyway, the settler is gonna get going. He's gonna establish another city in the desert to the south, and we're gonna need to see if he's getting something interesting over there, like you know, getting some pyramids going or some Petra. Well, we do have some cats fighting out. It looks like they triggered the scene also. Yeah, cats fighting out, man. Anyway, some wonders will need to be built. Of course, you do have in the game all of those, I would say, win conditions that you want to go for. The win, well, are they win conditions anyway? They're basically the winning conditions anyway, whatever. The economic, the military, the culture, and we're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna get the science. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get those codexes in for it, and we'll see how this goes. Okay, Troy is getting converted here by Harry Tubman. From what I do see, he's sending that city towards the south next to the cotton, and it looks like he's gonna choose to go for it non-fresh water, getting a free codex from the missions, and also started building, what is that, gate of all nations. 12 turns, that's a long time to actually build anything in this game. Very long time to build anything. Looks like he's actually gonna choose to go for these builds before the 4th settler coming around. He only has a limit of 3 cities, and I do see he still has some influence remaining for him to actually invest into something else. Now we do have also still a lot of gold here for Persia. It looks like he's gonna try to no, that's actually Batuta, trying to get his camels in so he gets more slots for his city centers to get those amenities going, or I should say the resources going. While I do see he did manage to get close to the silver, he didn't actually get it improved. Okay, going over here slowly, discovering the civic tree and the culture tree, and I gotta say they're not making that many alliances. 16 and 16, 16 and 11, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get those alliances going. Has a bit of a problem with the city of Tarsus getting under attack, but 3 slingers are there to actually help it out, so I believe that city is gonna be safe. Ooh, wait, that's a problem. That's a problem. That scout actually got into 3 of his opponents, or I should say 3 barbarians. We do have also Mykenae, that's to the southwest over there, the green civilization. I'm not sure exactly how much he's gonna try to get going against his opponent, but we're gonna need to see if they're gonna war or not. At the moment, I do see the commander over here of Persia is starting to get some levels off, and he is starting to scout as much as possible in the Mayan territory to the southeast. Okay, adding support, more support, more support. Okay, trying to get Troy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tarsus is safe. We're going to need, we do see him also starting to get one of those wonders there in the city of Parsa, but I did not see which one. I believe is there that much difference actually between the wonder icons when they're getting into the builds? It's very little difference, right, between them. Oh, another attack on one of his cities. Wait a second, is he actually going to lose a city there? He has gold. Why is he not buying something? He has 267 gold and can easily buy out as many slingers as he wants. Like at least like what, four slingers or something? And he's not doing it. He has 0 units in the city of Harara. Oh my god, that city might actually go down. Wow. Okay. Well, that is quite a bit of a how to say development there. Anyway, I do see also the city of Zalabed marked. Mate is also getting under attack. I think he did manage to actually piece out the city state. Sururanax, he had some units around it, and I do see that those units right now are pieced and they're gonna get back. He does have his fourth city also moving south. Didn't go for the northwest where he had a lot of resources, but there were also quite a few mountain tiles, and it looks like he's gonna want to get more cities closer to his opponent to try to grab those tiles in between them. Well, Nukuleka seems like it's getting under attack. We do have the army commander just doing some shenanigans over here, trying to get his attacks going, and of course his cities are starting to grow slowly but surely on Axum. We do not have him actually going for a wonder at the moment, and I do have to say there's quite a bit of a race for the wonders in this game because of how the win conditions are actually set. There aren't that many wonders in the game, especially in the first stage, and so there aren't that many choices. Not everybody's gonna manage to get going, and I gotta say, even in 6 players, it's starting to get quite problematic. That's getting worse in the next ones. I do have to say this is also kind of making the game quite a bit RNG, unfortunately. And not really giving everybody the chances to actually get to the same level. So yeah, that I think that is definitely a problem. They either need to, like for 8 players, for example, if you wanna get 8 players in the game, they're gonna need to increase significantly the wonders in the game throughout the entire game. That's the issue. Flux, good day, sir, and welcome. It's Civ7 FFA 5 people, where we do have 6 people in this game. In most of the games, actually, there were 5-man games like a few weeks ago, and then there was a mod that came out that allowed to play 6 with a bit of a bigger map, and it also allowed to play 8, but it looks like 8 is not either don't have enough players or the maps are not actually balanced good enough for them. CCC, Under is a bad player. CCC. What do you mean Under is a bad player? Under is Under. What do you mean? He's a player. There's no such thing of bad player. Anyway, we do have Settler here also from to the east of Koloe, and I do see he's going to expand to get those resources towards Nukuleka. While he's trying to get through the forest, the tropical forest east side, it looks like he's discovering all of that coast. He knows, don't worry, I like to remind him. I mean, I know, Under, it's fine. I know he likes to actually make a lot of fun. It's good. That's why we're all here, right? To try to get some fun going at the same time as, playing the games, streaming, whatever we're doing. Yes, Astina. Не чертам? Okay. Astina is looking outside. Looking outside, looking at me. Looking outside, looking at me. Anyway, unfortunately, there's a bit of a dissing here. Granaries, okay. Getting those food points in. Looks like also Faistos is getting under attack by Mississippi, using those burning arrows to actually shoot down the territory. I did actually see the burning arrows have a special thing, right? Not only they actually burn the territory, but they tend to actually move out the units from that tile, which is amazing, right? You shoot down the tile, and then the unit, instead of trying to attack into your unit and so on and so forth, it tries to move for somewhere else. So sometimes you actually just catch them weirdly. Whoa, I just noticed she actually clawed her way into my foot. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me a second, I need to get one of those wet napkins to get this out. Well, good thing is, while I was away, they were just getting this reload. It's fine. Can't believe she actually clawed her way into my left foot. Wow. It is what it is. Anyway, they're loading in, so we just need to give them a few seconds here to get back. In the meantime, let me actually do something.
Say the word, and Axiom shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
Oh my god, thank god you actually reminded me. So sorry, I needed to actually let the cat out so she goes exploring into the house, the other parts of the house. It's yeah, we do have quite a bit of a logistical challenge over here with all of the cats. The male cat doesn't have a problem, but the female cats don't really like each other. So yeah, it is what it is. We need to make intersections, you know. We let one cat out, close the door, get the other one, get into the intersection and get into a round in another room and so on and so forth. That's it. That's it. How it is. You know, even cats have intersections. It is what it is. Anyway, I was saying also we do have Harriet Tubman over here trying to get to the city of Phaistos. Interesting that he's going to actually kill off those units and not actually convert the city to his own side. He does have Troy on the right side, which is going to be a science city state at least, and I do see that actually having very little stats: 10 science, 12 science, 20 culture maybe. That's not a lot. That is really not a lot. And I think actually, wait a second, he's not even gonna manage to get this going, right? By the looks of it, this is gonna be a this is gonna be a disaster. Or is it? Well, that warrior is gonna look to die over there. He does have another one next to Phaistos, but I think it's also gonna die next time. Getting some more promotions on the general, on the army commander. This is something important. Getting the promotions and allowing the next units that are gonna be next to them to actually be better. And I think he actually just trapped his own warrior over here in between the units of Phaistos, trying to do some damage to the slinger, but also to quite a bit in return. While he keeps on getting the exploration on the eastern side, looks like there's a massive amount of territory actually past the city of Troy. Getting also the library going for the 2-5, the 2 food, and of course the 5 extra science is going to be quite valuable. We do also have Nuraxi actually managing to get converted by Axum, by Amina, and I do see Amina is sending his units to Nukuleka to actually do some damage over there. Bonjour, Monsieur Rafifi! Yeah? Oh my god, I'm sorry, give me a second. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. During the day, there's a lot of stuff happening around here. That's one of the also another one of the reasons that I really like actually streaming at night. There are, there are quite a few friends of mine that stay at night, but most of them are doing something else at that point, so they don't actually we don't get to interact that much. But during the day, there's like so much other stuff that I actually need to take care of. So you're gonna see me, unfortunately, sometimes actually writing messages and so on. It is what it is. Yeah, so army commanders getting their experience points, this time from Axum going against Nukuleka. We still have him with a decent amount of territory to the eastern side with a lot of ships over there to actually get going. Okay, yeah, there we go. Going for the aggression over here. And did actually take out that city center. There's no more city state there. He's gonna keep on getting those resources in his territory. Did manage to get the first milestone for the economy. And I guess this is gonna be quite an interesting thing to see who's gonna manage to get those going. Unfortunately, we don't have all of the, how do you call it, information available for us. Like we cannot open up those milestones to actually take a look who did manage to get what, how many, and at what point they are in the game. Oh, okay. Okay. He doesn't have the food on those tiles, and I do have to say he's gonna need quite a bit of food. This city is only 10 points of food with 21 production. Working on a wonder over there. I didn't see which one. And also Rafifi, you didn't sleep at all. I did sleep. Actually, I think I went to sleep around like 3 a.m. yesterday, and then I woke up at 9 this morning. trying to get my first coffee and trying to actually get my mind to work. It's slowly getting there. I didn't get anything to eat though. I understand there will be a pause in the middle of the exploration age for some, lunch. So I guess that's when I'm gonna get to eat. Still these things?
Say the word,
No.
and Axiom shall perch
What is
on the
this?
gateway between worlds.
Okay.
May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
At least he didn't desync. I do see it is this second iron tile, so he's gonna get the extra points over there. I think it is. He's not actually converting it right now for the extra production. He did want to get something else in the meantime, but I don't see the second iron, to be honest. So this is the one I was thinking. I was thinking he has one in the capital, but maybe I actually remember that. Anyway, getting some jalos so he can get his extra happiness going, and I'm pretty sure he does need not only to get his new production, but also try to get those stats up, because again, it doesn't look like they have that many stats. To be honest, Maya did manage to get to 31 and 29, which is really good right now, compared to the others, which are 12, 15. We got Schneutzer over here that is managing to get those stats going. 14, 24, like look at this, 14, 24, and I do see 2 wonders are getting built. Wow, in sequence. Okay, that sounds like a problem, to be honest. 10 again, 16 science and 11 on Sebla, and what was it? Civiat is on 14 and 24. He's also gonna befriend another independent over there. He's spending quite a bit of influence on it. Not bad. Oh, Maya did actually manage to take out most of the units, but lost his warrior next to the city of Phaistos. I do see he still has 2 of those burning arrows, level 1 burning arrows next to the city center, and we're going to need to see if that city is going to pop more units. Phaistos, well, yeah, he might not. We do have Cahokia also working on a wonder, 2 turns away from finishing, and by the looks of it, there is quite a bit of burning territory over here from these archers. Let's actually see what is he going to pop out. What is he going to do? Trying to use the extra movement. I gotta say, this trick for the extra movement is a bit annoying. It is a bit annoying. Like it feels to me like this trick is basically like a cheat code to get some extra movement. Like we had the zone of control bug in Civ6 when you could move. Basically, you did reset the zone of control if you had something that you can connect to, like link to as a unit, like for example a general or a military engineer and so on, which caused quite a few problems because you could move units where units couldn't move before. Okay, library completed for a bit of extra science. He's still on 17 science and 15 culture. Doesn't seem like he's going in the stats that quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get his monuments out. The brickyards are also going to need to be built, and yeah, Torres, that is Torres. Okay, so one of those, I nailed it. We do have also salt mines starting to be improved, so he gets the discount for the unit buys and builds, actually. I think it's 20% towards the build. Anyway. It's silver for the buys and salt for the build, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, now we do have also Sparta. Still having that city in the north actually getting damaged. I'm not sure what happened there. And I do see he's actually gonna get to confront towards the South Egypt. I do see he did manage to get lower relationship with Axum, with Amina, and I do see Axum is of course in the north, so he might actually get into in between 3 opponents over here. Not gonna be a good choice for him to be, enemies with anyone. Also, the Beasley, good morning, sir. Yeah, 4 a.m. stream. Oh my God, it's 4 a.m. on your side. That sounds in the morning. Beasley, where did you go last evening? Oh my God, is it already party time over there? Going for that Saturday night special? Is this the after hours for you? We're about to start the after hours, you know, the Beasley. It is what it is. We're gonna move. Yeah, we're moving to another place right now. Gate of All Nations placed, but I think he's not gonna manage to build it. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get these wonders. From what I do notice, we got some alliances starting in, breaking up, and of course they're gonna need to be reset. Just got home. Very nice, very nice. Welcome back home. What can I say? More stats up? No, it's still Schneutzer that has 27, 25, and I do see most of everybody else is 14, 16 signs. I don't know, pineapple, pizza, piece, and I would really love to actually see the others, but unfortunately they're not hovering over these stats. And for some reason, even though there is a button in the game that allows you to actually, you know, keep the banners open, it doesn't. For some reason, it doesn't. Like you set them to be open, nothing actually happens. So many little weird bugs like this in this game. Okay. City's growing, city's growing. We don't have that much action, nor do we have that many units actually coming out from the players to see if there's anything amazing happening. And who is it? Do we have actually to take a look at Egypt? I don't think we can take a look at Egypt, right? We got, yeah, we cannot. We got Mississippi, we got Aksum over here, we got Persia, and we got Maya. We don't have actually Mississippi vision. Egyptian vision, unfortunately. I don't know if he did manage to actually get it going, but I'm pretty sure it would have popped up over here. Give me a sec. No, not this. Or was it here? Yeah. Oh, we got 5. We got another one. We got 9x. Wait. Oh, this is Egypt. Perfect. Wait. Egypt actually is streaming to us. What is it? This. Egypt is streaming to us. 9x. There we go. What is he doing? There's a wonder over there. I have no idea what it's called, but there's a wonder over there. Waterfall wonder. Wonderful wonder. Okay. That's a lot of gold banked up, by the way. 400 gold on Egypt. And he's not doing anything with it. It kind of feels like he's keeping it for something, but to be honest, he would really need to actually use those points for something that actually gives him a lot more. Ooh, wait a second. He can actually get another 134. Easy peasy, getting another 134. Wow, first coastal city that I can see is from Egypt on the right side of the coast. He's at least gonna have that entrance to the seas, I would say, so he can actually get to the distant lands, so he can get those treasure fleets going. It looks like also the capital Keset, Janet and Keset, Waset also, and that city he just settled are going to be coastal, and he can actually get them with the navigable river that he has in Janet, so he can get the boats out on the right side. Not bad actually. He's going to have an advantage. We do also have the Green Nation that I have no idea exactly. Amina, right, is the Green Nation that is going to have on the western side actually that ability to get going in the distant lands. More Hulche getting built by who's this? By Schneutzer, and we do have him managing to get his level 2 army commander, starting to move towards Uxmal. We might actually see him. Oh, I see. He might actually get into a fight over here with Machiavelli. We do have Machiavelli actually putting units on his border, and by the looks of it, he's also trying to get the vision over the north if there will be anything coming out from Sparta over there. Okay, more libraries. No libraries. Brickyards. What is it gonna do? Yeah, I do have to say again, he banked up on quite a bit of influence. 124 is quite a bit of influence actually at this point in time. We got some more codexes coming in also for Sviat, and I do see he did manage to get another camel, so he can put those resource slots in the city of Axum, and getting the second, I believe, economic milestone. What was it? We're 1034 right now. Usually the game in the first stage does take around 1070, so we're kind of halfway in the first one. Looking at the map over here, was trying to figure out where they're gonna try to expand. Looks like we do have Amina able to actually expand towards the north without that much of a problem. There's gonna be a bit of an issue actually on, I believe it's, isn't it Schneutzer? Isn't it Schneutzer? Let me actually double check if it's Schneutzer or not. Ibmatuta over there is gonna have a bit of an issue because he has already neighbors in the north and the neighbors in the south. Oh no, it's not Schneutzer, sorry. It's not Schneutzer. Who is this? Okay, Sebla is gonna have a problem. He has 3 nations next to him. One north, one south, one southeast. And I do see, yes, he's gonna have some cities that he could settle northeast of the city of Sparta, and he's trying to get another one of those going. He did open up also territory to the western side, very far away actually from his lands. It may take him a bit too much to actually reinforce that territory. Trying to also get his barracks going, and I do see he's getting those settlers out so he can expand. We do have him only with 4 cities that he can get up right now, and yes, you can get more happiness to actually, you know, counterbalance the lack of happiness that you get from settling more cities. But I do have to say it does seem like he's sprawled a little bit too far away, with Tarsus being in danger zone. I would say that is danger zone, like honestly, with the low reinforcement rate that he's gonna have on that city center, also with proximity to 2 nations on the western side. That might be a recipe for disaster. Pineapple Pizza did manage to get only 1 tile from Torres del Paine. He's gonna try to get another city towards the north of Troy by the looks of it. Didn't choose to settle southwest, but he did manage to take out that city state that was southwest of Cahokia. Lost his burning arrows in the meantime over there. It is what it is. Oh man, this scout from the barbarians, quite unfortunate. Yeah, looks like they are bypassing currency at the beginning. They didn't. I didn't see anybody actually going for currency quickly. They went for engineering, and they did for the monuments, and they did go for masonry actually for the monuments, and they did go for the science to get those libraries out. We do have to also see where Machiavelli is. I think Machiavelli is the one with the light green, so that's gonna be Sparta, right? Like Greece Machiavelli. Yeah, sorry, Greece Machiavelli. And yes, he is on the western side. I see. Of Maya, west of Maya, direct west of Maya. A lot of influence on Pineapple again. 170 influence, and he's not spending it on anything. Well, with Machiavelli in the game, you might be surprised that, you know, he's gonna send you weird trades. We do have immortals available here for Imbatuta to also get out. Yeah, we do need to see if he's gonna start building a few of them. I do see at the moment, I don't, none are getting into the build queues proper. He didn't actually get Code of Laws yet. No trade routes. No traders yet. Well, see, but he does have 61 gold a turn. That's pretty good. And from what I do notice, getting his monuments and also the barracks is gonna give him the production and I would say the culture he needs to keep discovering stuff. He's on 29 science and 13 culture, not that big right now. And I didn't see actually him focusing his cities in some form or another, like you trying to get the mining or trying to get the trade towns going. I don't think the other ones are actually that valuable, but you know, it is what it is. 12 turns to get code of laws is, it sounds like an eternity, especially since we are like halfway through this era anyway. So I think if he actually wants to get a lot of points for the milestones, he's gonna need to do something more over there. I do also see a Jedet, I think it's called, has an insane amount of gold, 831 gold points. Why are they not using this resource? 831 points. Whoa, like that's an insane amount of gold. He can just buy whatever he wants anyway. And there are a few galleys, barbarian galleys that are starting to attack into the jet, and we do have a lot of resources that he could actually expand. A bit surprisingly that he's not using those camels to actually increase his slots. It's quite surprising. And he did manage to buy out, so much with the gold. 500 gold points over there, plus 5 sawmill, I believe, or is it? I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. Is he actually gonna finally get this? Get the camel in? He's not getting the camel in. This is unbelievable. Not getting the camel in. Whoa, get the camel, get the camel. I mean, that the incest is gonna get the proper slots, no? If you get the camel. He still didn't get... Okay, is this some new strategy that I'm not aware of? Like, is there some value in not actually getting those out? Maybe there is. Well, the computer, I do have to say, it's telling us that we're 34% of the way there. I don't think it's actually correct, because we do have a lot of them that still need to actually get their milestones, and it will push the victory closer, or I should say the time for the end of the age closer. More settlers coming around also from Egypt. I do see Wasset is trying to get another one, and then just got it, just popped it out. Petra did also get finished by somebody, and 2 wonders could not get finished, unfortunately, by somebody else. We do have another 3 that are available, and I don't see at the moment Nayax actually choosing to go for any. He does have a major problem in Jedet. Major problem. Like, those galleys keep on attacking his cities over there, even though he did manage to get Slinger in it. The Slinger just doesn't do enough damage to the galleys. So that city might actually just fall, to be honest. That is unfortunate for him. Okay, we got more cities also from Zviat. Moving western side, it looks like Kalchian is also going to be a city state that somebody's converting. I'm not sure if it is him or somebody else. You do see the extra borders coming out over there. He's definitely getting some influence from somebody. I would have his slingers also getting ready to attack into one of these warriors, trying to do as much damage as possible, and boom, got to rocket out of the game. We do have some more monuments coming in also. And he did manage to put a scout to get the vision towards the south. Interesting. I'm actually surprised he moved that back north, but it is what it is. He started building a few more of these wonders, trying to get going, and we do have another disconnect. Another disconnect. Oh well. Disconnected is. Need to give them a minute or two to actually get going. Be right back. Let me get to the bathroom. Bam, bam. Okay. Alters coming in. Oh, that's a lot of science on the alters. +4 on the alters. Woo. But he's managing to get. I don't think he actually got that many cities. And of course, the influence is going to be amazing if he does manage to get it. So he can use it so he can convert more cities or get more points from those. We do also see Arna did manage to get converted by Machiavelli. And I do have to say, we do have 2 army commanders on the borders. Another one of these disconnects. Yeah, I think the game is not that stable yet, by the looks of it. Well. This is what it is. Was thinking actually if I should open up a game in the meantime. I guess we can get a game actually going. We can get a game going of ourselves, right? Let's actually see this. Put the also mementos. I usually like to go for the culture and then the expansion. I did try the other ones, but to be honest, this seems at the moment the okay-ish way. Because why not? Boom. Okay, let's see them journey, and we're gonna play at the same time. Actually, because if there's no turn timer, it is what it is. No, just gonna wait and not end turn. I think I do need to lower a little bit the graphics though. Like it puts a lot of pressure on the GPU for nothing. Just the same as Civ6 actually. Let's put a lot of pressure on the GPU. Okay, options. Let's see, graphics. Let's turn them down a little bit. Actually, no, we can do this. Set it to 60 because we really don't need more. I really don't need that. This actually looks better with that. Confirm changes. Okay, looks good. I still want to press B, by the way, to settle my city, and it doesn't work. Lol. Anyway, 2 scouts. Let's see what we have here. Still no gold improvement, by the way. Cahokia did not get the gold improvement. This is like so surprising that he did not get that resource so he can invest gold, so he can buy out more buildings. It does help quite a bit to actually help out the cities get stuff much faster, like buying out those buildings for production, even in towns. Gives you the extra gold. Sometimes you do have the buildings with enough extra production that you're gonna manage to get the gold back very quickly in good enough time to actually make it worth. But yeah, not always. We do have him expanding towards the north of Troy also, and I gotta say, he's the most defensive one of them all. Mississippi, Harriet Tubman, to be honest, I think he should just go for massive expands. He's gonna get his 4th and the 5th settlers out soon, and I do see he started getting the vision over the other side of the map over here, knowing, having the full knowledge that his opponents are gonna be very far away from him. We do have also Schneutzer managing to get more of these units towards the southwest. The level 2 Hulches are already upgraded in Lungsmal. He definitely is aware that he can be attacked from that side, especially with the hoplites and of course those army commanders right on the borders. Let's get this animal husbandry. Boom. Okay. We do have Koba also not improving the iron tile. He does have that iron that he did get earlier. We only saw one, and to be honest, I didn't see if he did manage to get a second one. I see also Uxmal did get some hides over there on the western side, giving him more diverse resources. Iron. Still no iron. Okay, so that's his only iron actually. That's the one in Koba is his only iron. And I gotta say, he's building a wonder here in the city of Chikanitsa, and I did notice again he did not improve the gold. Another nation that did not improve the gold. You do see it over there to the northeast of the capital. At least he has an excuse that, you know, it's 3 tiles out, and it takes him quite a bit of time to expand there. Okay. Oh, another one that has been completed, but we don't know which one. Unfortunate. Anyway, more units are going towards the west. I do see also another culture alliance has been made. Deci noi țări de-astea 46 science with 36 culture. Really good result at this point as his opponents are going to have 23-35 here on Nix. We do have 24-21 actually. 24-21 from Pineapple Pizza. We're also going to have Sebla on 32-11. That's so little culture actually on the side of Seba. And I do notice at the moment he didn't actually get that many of these military units to go. He did improve his iron tiles though. I do see one in Tarsus that did get out, also one in the capital, so he already has 2 of these improved. We're going to need to see if he's going to get also the third one. Oh, there we go. He has the third one in Raga. Very nice. And that's also very, very close to the Egyptian borders, and I do want to see what Egypt is doing over here. Oh, city of Jeddah is just the same as the last time. Oh, right, we didn't actually go next turn. Now we're going to need to see the next turn, slowly but surely. Okay. Get the food going. Okay. I'm actually extremely curious if we're actually going to have that camel getting in. You see he has a slot in the capital. He's just not putting it. Okay, he got Jeddah. Okay, and now he's plugging in everything in Jeddah. Okay, another one in commune. Those are of course bonus resources that he can establish into the towns, not only the cities. There's a difference over there. The luxury resources do get you, you can only place them in the cities, and the bonus resources you can place them anywhere in the towns also. Getting some more merchants also, so he can connect his economy with his allies, or I should say with his neighborhood. 58 gold a turn is actually pretty good at this point in time, and getting the monuments is gonna give him those extra culture points, but I gotta say he has a few more problems actually on the science screen than on the culture screen. Yeah, Pineapple Pizza is gonna get Choctaw to the southwest, and looks like I think he did get an expansionist attribute point. I'm not sure exactly, it was a bit too quick for me to actually read it out. And I do see he's gonna have also Troy to the north of Troy, the new settler of Creek, which is gonna give him another one of those tiles from Torres. Getting to also establish his resources. I do see he does have 1 gold improved, so he did finally manage to get that. And there we go, he did actually get the expansionist. This is so weird actually. You do get the expansionist point after you get like 4 or 5 cities or something like that, and then you get a 25% extra production towards training settlers. Like, I mean, bro, like this, you know, like this works at the beginning, right? If you actually get it at the beginning, otherwise it's not that worth. Anyway, let's actually keep growing our city here. We have no production, unfortunately, and we're going to need to get some from somewhere. Let's actually go east side over here and get the sheep, get also to the gold. Because, you know, talking about the gold per 10 over there made me think more about gold. We do have the military, the 2 militaries actually getting very, very close to each other. I don't know what that in between is fighting. Is that a scout that is getting fought over by the hoplites? We got level 2 hoplites coming in from Machiavellian. I do see he did manage to get next to the city of Varna in the borders over there. There are quite a few hulches defending Uxmal, and I do think at this point Schneutzer is in a bit of a trouble. But to be honest, I don't think he's actually going to fall over that quickly. His hulches are quite strong, and looking at the damage they are doing to the hoplites, looks interesting. But to be honest, I think he needs a few more meat units in the front of these hulches so they can actually help defend him. Oof. Where's Egypt? I want to see Egypt. Whoa, Jeddah might fall. Jedet might fall from Egypt. Those two galleys kept on attacking into his city center from the coast, and it doesn't look like they're going anywhere. Even though there is so much gold available for Egypt, he chose not to invest into getting some more units into that city so he can push back, at least, you know, throw some rocks at the galleys so they are not gonna be there in the city of Jedet. Oh my god, Egypt might actually just lose that city. I think he's gonna lose the city. There's no other way around this. He's probably gonna lose that city. More monuments coming out from Wasset. Again, a bit surprising that he's not getting more military units. He's not even building or training or doing anything. Defenses of this district oh my god, destroyed districts. And he's throwing rocks, but with a single slinger, actually, over there. Got a codex from his missions, and I do see he going for his bibliotheques, for his libraries. While he's gonna need to start planning to actually get a wonder somewhere. I do have to say again, by the looks of it, the planning of the city centers that don't look connected to each other, or they don't have that many possibilities to actually connect their districts to each other, which is gonna make it a little bit less optimal when we do get into the next stage, when they're gonna need to get all of those extra points over there for those for the science tree. You do need to get like 40 points, 40 yield points from a city if you want to get through that. And one of the ways is to actually increase as much as possible the yield adjacency from each of the quarters, and of course the yields of the buildings in them, whatever specialization there's there. And the only way to do that is actually to try to connect, or be lucky to have like wonders or stuff like that that will give you those, or the terrain, basically the land, that will give you those points. Pineapple Pizza looks like he's also going to be jumping up a little bit in the science and in the culture. 33 and 23, 40 gold a turn, not bad. Discovering the lands of Sparta. He doesn't know yet about the possible war that is going to develop over there to the southwest. And I do see he's also getting attacked by a few of these roaming barbarians from the city-states. Two of those warriors are next to one of his cities, and I don't see any defensive unit from him at the moment. Trying to get the pyramids out? No, terracotta army. He's actually trying to build a terracotta army. Got it. Actually, he's trying to build two wonders over here. Did he just move away from one to get another? Interesting. That sounds extremely inefficient, right? Putting the points of production into a wonder and then switching to something else. I really hope he's not gonna get the bug. The big bug. The bug that doesn't let you actually build anything afterwards. Okay, so the hoplites are starting to push through the hulches. We do have the spearmen also over here of Schneutzer trying to get the meat shield going at the front line. He did manage to get a level 4 army commander, which is certainly going to help him not only defend but also counter-attack. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually stop these units. Okay. It's whoa, we didn't go next turn? Lol. There we go. That's a lot of desert we're gonna have to the north. I don't think I like it. And there, this is what I was meaning. I'm gonna get the this. I cannot get this yet. Okay, I'm just gonna go and explode towards the iron tile. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, greenery. This is what it is. Actually, we can even put the set. No, we cannot. Anyway. Would have been quite nice to actually get the ship, but it looks like no, it didn't explode. Very weird. Anyway, what do we have here? It looks like TKL is safe right now. We do have Buck starting to get a few heavy chariots, so we can send them to Uxmal. We do have him actually managing to push back those hoplites, and it doesn't seem like at the moment the hoplites are managing to do that much. And I was expecting a lot more, but to be honest, it does seem like we didn't have Machiavelli actually being fully ready to go on the offense over here. Zaps, bună dimineața, domnule! Da, frate... I'm sorry, guys, I'm gonna talk a little bit in Romanian. Frate, este extraordinar cum băieții ăștia din asemenea, you know, băieți deștepți, să le spunem așa, au reușit un asemenea blunder. Este extraordinar. E ca și cum ăștia nu știau ce joc au. Anyway, it is what it is. It was... Era atât de ușor să faci un improvement la Civilization 6. Incredibil. Anyway, we do need to see how things are gonna get going over here with the war between Schneutzer and his opponent. The last time, actually, we did have one of these FFA show matches. Schneutzer, unfortunately, got eaten alive by 3 of his opponents there. They got to scavenge all of his cities. Like, one went to one, the other one went to another one, to the other, and so on and so forth. He got sniped. He was in the middle. This time around, he's kind of in the same situation. He's in the middle of the map here, but it looks like he's the one lashing out, and of course against Machiavelli there, he did manage to start the war, and we don't have him with enough support. He only has 10 points of influence per turn, and right now he has 50 in the bank. Not gonna be easy to add more support to his side with those numbers. I do see, of course, he did manage to get a decent amount of units over there to actually keep pushing. We do have also the attacking units, the warriors from the barbarians, not attacking Chickasaw anymore from Harriet Tubman. Mississippi here did manage to start improving his other cities, and he did to convert Troy quite early on. Only has 5 cities, and of course he doesn't have many more slots right now. He's going to need to somehow find a way, find the civics and the techs, so he can actually get more of these settles out. He has so much territory to actually work with. Trying to get also the wonders. You see the capital is working hard on getting another one of these, and it seems like he's finding off some more of these warriors, the ones that were in Chickasaw. He did manage to actually get them next to one of his generals, so he can push them back. Level 2 archer also showing up. The burning arrows are gonna certainly be good, and I'm a bit surprised he's not getting that tile from Torres, so he can get the extra happiness in. It's actually extremely good to get a lot of happiness, and start only gain those advantages when you have the policies. You do get the extra policy slots also to use with them whenever you roll one of those celebrations. It's extremely valuable. The wobble, very valuable. Also, what is in Romanian, it is what it is. E ceea ce, basically it is what it is. E means is. What is ce? And that's it. E ce? E ce? E ce? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I see. Yeah. Sorry. Messages. I cannot show you. It's private. Okay. Anyway, we do need to see how things are gonna go. I do see another army commander coming up from Alabama, and we might actually see a 6 settler moving off. I did see the settler moving off towards the right side over there. Okay, another scout from the barbarians taken out. I do want to follow the war here in the south, but I do want to also take a look, take a quick peek on the others. Okay, 40 science, 16 culture. It seems like Sebla is starting to get back on track. He's getting some immortals out from his cities, and we're going to need to see what is he gonna do with them. He did. He does have towards the south over there, Schneutzer, which is already fighting somebody. He might actually get to join the fight if he wants to. And taking a look at Schneutzer, we do have him managing to push back the majority of those hoplites from the southwest, while he is also attacking to the cities, into the city state of Varna. We do have him managing to do quite a bit of damage there. Did Egypt lose that city or no? Wait, I don't think so. No, I still see it on the map. KW, man. Anyway, we do have a Terracotta army being established. Jeded, it's still alive. He did manage to get one of those units, the replacement warriors that he has on Egypt. I was trying to remember what is the unit. The J. Anyway, Like, what is the unit called? That's what I mean. Okay, still no commercials. Still no commercials from them. Like, they're not going for currency. Interesting. Okay, we do have Machiavelli also, I guess, neutral with most of the people over here. 100 gold a turn coming up for an Axiom does look good. And we're going to need to see in what he will invest in. Yeah, we do have Amina over here with a lot of slingers towards the south. He might actually be preparing to do something against his opponent, but we don't know yet. Getting also more iron tiles in his city's borders, while he is building up more settlers. He is right now on 4 cities, 4 out of 4 cities. Okay, he did manage to get his resources going in his city centers. I do have to say his capital is very, very low food, extremely low food. Only 11 food a turn, that is very low. Very low. He needs to fix that somehow. He does have his units already, a lot of them deployed in the city of Adulis, and I don't see defensive units coming in from Sparta. We might actually see a quick advancement on his opponent if he does manage to upgrade everything. He has the gold, he has 112 per turn with 250, so upgrading those units is not going to be a challenge. Started to also connect his economy with his neighborhood cities over here, so he can get those extra amenities, or I should say extra resources that they have, and started to plug them in whenever he can. There we go, trying to mix and match as much as possible so he gets all of them in, or as many as possible, because it looks like he still has an extra cotton that he couldn't actually get in anywhere. 35 science and 43 culture. He did manage to get going. This Viat over here is managing to catch up to Schneutzer. Schneutzer is on 54 and 37 and keeps on attacking his opponent. Then got the heavy chariots on the front line over there, and looks like the city of Varna is almost down. He did manage to get the Hulches, a lot of them actually, to get his attacks going, and that level 6 commander looks very strong. So he did manage to get the +5 basically. Interesting. We do have him, I think, pillaging a few of the tiles of Arden also, and look how much damage this guy is doing. Amazing, you know. And look at the heavy chariots counter attack. The slinger in Corinthos that tried to attack into that one didn't do anything. And we do have him using his commander, so he gets as much as possible his units defended over there, and also gets those methods of actually moving around. Got to do the damage on the city of Varna. Unfortunately, didn't manage to do enough damage so he can entirely take over that city center, and we do have him with very, very low HP here. Very low HP. Like that city center is definitely going to be taken. There we go. And he got the military. Remember, cities that are taken are actually worth 2 points instead of the normal one for the cities that you get to settle yourself. And that is going to help him actually quite a bit get those milestone points. I don't see him actually having that many resources compared to his neighbors, or I should say the other players in the game. He just doesn't have it. I don't think he has the second tier milestone. I think he only has the first one. Okay, probably will keep the settlement, because why not? We're gonna need to move. Okay. No, Ajax. Okay, City of Dejet is still alive. It's still alive, but those quadrims are, or I should say the galleys over there from the military city states, or I should say from the city states, are still there. They're gonna keep on attacking until he's gonna do something about it. And to be honest, he could just buy a boat over there. He has 329. He could have bought like 3 or 4 slingers easily to push back his opponent if he wanted to. He chose not to. When by the looks of it, the city at the moment is still alive with that unit inside. Oh, I still didn't see how it's called. The Medjay. Oh my god, it took quite a bit of time. The Medjay. I did try out actually myself Egypt for quite a few times, but I cannot say that I was that impressed about its powers over there. And we can change the policies, going for the +2. I'm also going here. Here we go. I'm just getting everything done quickly. I also don't think there's that much value actually going anything other than oligarchy, unfortunately. It does seem like there aren't that many choices when it comes to the governments in the first stage and in the second age, which is kind of unfortunate because in the Civ 6 we did manage to actually get so many options available for the players. And yes, at the beginning, before BBG actually came out, there weren't that many options either. It was basically one Pingala opener and that's it. Some people did try to actually go for Magnus, but they, unless they actually did have a target around them to get to use Magnus' ability from getting the chops, Pingala was still the way. Yeah, you did have the extra culture and the extra science actually on the population linked, if I remember correctly, on Pingala at the beginning, while Moksha didn't have the extra culture. Anyway, yeah, more of these burning arrows are no more of these arrows archers are coming in from Jedet. From what I do see, he's trying to actually sacrifice one of his slingers to keep the city alive there. Can they even take the city? Because it doesn't look like they can take the city. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah. Schneitzer? Ooh. Wait. Oh, he started actually opening up another front line towards the north. Okay, keeps on dealing so much damage to these hoplites, taking at least one per turn here. After he did manage to take over the city of Varna, he does have a few more tiles and open up that way to go towards the south to get around that one tile lake. We do have him still needing to upgrade and get some more resources. While I do see him only on 30 gold a turn. Looks like he's doing a few of those spy missions also. And I do see he also has a very bad relationship with Ibatuta towards the north. That's a bit of a problem over there. He might get attacked by Persia at some point. We did see the units starting to get ready over there from Persia on the north. Who is Persia? Give me a second. Oh my god, I don't see this. And so Persia does have the problem with the north though. Wait, he just got 2-3 mortars and he has his units deployed towards the south. Look at that. He actually has quite a few units deployed towards the south. Perideza's coming in for the extra gold culture and well, he could get some happiness if he places it in some ways. He has the ability to one-turn immortals. He's getting also a catapult over there. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna go on the offense soon. I'm pretty sure of this. Oh, Tikal did get damaged by something. I don't know by what though. And I do see he does have 2 full army commanders. Oh my. He's preparing a massive attack actually with 2 full army commanders. I didn't see I didn't think he's actually gonna have 2 full army commanders plus the immortals around him. That's big. That is big. The question is, what is he gonna do with them? Is he actually gonna go on to his opponent? He can definitely take at least a city before his opponent can react. I'm pretty sure. We do have him with 626 gold, also 70 gold a turn. Looks like he's plugging in more of these immortals, trying to get ready. He can get to the capital city of Schneutzer in so little time. Like 2 turns and boom, he's there. And look at them. Look at him go. He's putting it on the border over there. We might actually see him start the attack run next turn. He's gonna need to send some units towards the north to be careful to not actually give any kind of option to his opponent from the north to actually attack into him. And we're gonna need to see what his opponent in the north is doing here. This is the opponent in the north, I think. Yeah, he's seeing, he has the vision over what has been happening in the south. So that army commander moving southward, and I do see he's getting some more army commanders of his own. We'll need to get a few more units also in the meantime, getting the monuments for the culture. He's on 34 science with 63 culture, doesn't look that bad. We're 53% of the way there, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna start seeing a lot more as the trade outs are getting to connect. The economy slots are filled and they're gonna start getting through the milestones much faster. Oh well. This is what it is. Click, 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 click. There we go. To be honest, it doesn't seem like Axum is that interested in actually attacking anybody. He's 6 out of 5 actually cities. He's definitely gonna need another city slot there, and we'll probably get it. He just got it. He just got it. We do have also him with 2 camels available for him in Echmara. He just got one of them, and by the looks of it, he's gonna want to increase the slots in his capital city to get more out of this. We do see he does have 2 silvers, 1 iron, and 1 gold. Not bad actually. Also 1 horse for the extra points over there, managing to get halfway through the civic tree. Not bad. Let's see on Schneutzer. No, not here. Schneutzer. Is he pushing? Is he gonna keep on pushing? That's the question. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Sebla. So he did manage to get into his opponent borders by the looks of it, no? I think so. Well, we'll see. Okay. Wow, 670 gold to convert to a city. That's expensive, but at least it's gonna get right now the ability to build a few more buildings, not to mention getting those production points out. Looks like he's choosing to go for the Sopit, which is gonna give him a +5, and he did start the attack run on Chicanitsa. Wait a second, that's Schneutzer just taken out, no? Yeah, that's Schneutzer losing his city. Was that the first, was that the capital or not? Chicanitsa, I think that's the capital. No, Bak is the capital. Never mind. Bak is the capital. So Maya here does look like he's just gonna fall over and die because of the immortals coming into play. Uh-oh. That sounds terrible. It doesn't, like, it really doesn't look like he's gonna manage to get out of this life. There are so many immortals over there that, unfortunately, he cannot do anything about it. He didn't have units, so I would say actually it is kind of his mistake that he focused everything into the south and did not have units to see what's coming in from the north, so he could stop them at the borders or do something to actually slow them down. Give himself basically an extra buffer of time so he can get units out and try to fend this off. He does have heavy chariots, he does have a lot of experience on the commanders, but there we go, he just lost the city of Chicanitsa, trying to get it back. It did manage to get it back. Okay. We'll see if the attack is going to keep on going. There's another general coming in from the north, which is definitely going to do more damage here, and we're going to need to see if the units are going to manage to take over. We don't, unfortunately, in this version, we don't actually see how much production everybody has, so we don't have a vision of if he's gonna 1-turn units, 2-turn units, or how his resupply line is gonna look. He definitely wants to get more units out, and by the looks of it, we do have a few of these immortals actually starting to get the shots on the other cities on the western side. He needs to actually put back his resources in his city centers, and from what I do notice, 4 turns for a heavy chariot, that is a long time. That is a long time for that city, and I gotta say, he still did not actually stop the war against. Oh, he did. Wait, no, he did. Machiavelli actually is not at war with him. He has a bad relationship, but it doesn't look like the war is still ongoing. So he stopped the war in the southwest, got that city over there, and then somebody else from the north is gonna take another city. The second army commander from Persia is also managing to make his way towards the front line and deploying more of those immortals over there to keep on shooting his opponent. I gotta say, even 2 turning heavy chariots is a little bit low at this point in the game. We do have the majority of these units redeployed towards the north, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for him to actually withstand the attack of the immortals against him. Okay, let's see it. Let's see what's gonna happen. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. Wait, did he just attack? Okay, he got the city center back. But that city is just gonna fall, right? Yeah, another time. So he just traded one of his immortals for a general? I think he traded it also for the army commander, no? So there was a heavy chariot in Chicanitsa that also died. I do see the army commander is taken out. one of his army commanders. He has multiple. He has like 3 of them, and his level 8 is not actually gonna have a problem. Okay, got some units in the city of Uxmal that are trying to actually get their health back, and of course built another one of those catapults that will help him deal the damage back against any kind of city center that is going to be taken over. He's trying to get as quickly as possible to horses to actually get those units out. That's going to be a much stronger unit to actually fight his opponent. We do have also a bit more war support being sent here by Pineapple Pizza. By the looks of it, he's supporting Schneutzer. Pineapple Pizza. But I will say Harriet Tubman from the northwest supporting his allies here. I do see at the moment Jedet did actually repair, and we don't have any more attacks coming in from the galleys. We do have him also killing some more of those traders on the right side, and from what I do see, he's kind of the only one that is on the coast, right? Machiavelli is going to have also the coast on the west, but on the east side, nobody has cities on the coast. Nobody. Like, except Egypt. That's it. Egypt and nobody else. To Sebla. Okay, there we go. Let's see what Sebla is doing. He's trying to attack into the commander. I don't think he has more movement there though. Oh man, that's a lot of damage on his immortals. Is he gonna trade another one of his units? I think so, no? Yeah, I think so. Oh, Trebuchet walked in and the city's not gonna be taken over. No, never mind. It just got taken over, no? Yeah, it just got taken over. Then I don't see any more units actually from the south that are gonna manage to actually get their movement speed there. There are 2 heavy jitters that just appear next to the city of Chichen Itza, and we're gonna need to see if those are actually gonna have enough damage. I am actually a bit surprised we don't see a big resupply line, like a conga line coming up from his cities. We have from the east side actually him managing to get a few more immortals, 3 from what I've seen, but from the other cities to the northwest, we don't have him getting those going. But he does have army commanders that are moving up and down. 52 science, getting finally his commander with a few more experience points to give him those extra much needed advantages. Anyway, Sivat is also going to need to get his monuments and libraries in all of his cities. He did manage to put a lot of those unique improvements in between the city of Adulis and Koloi. While I do see he's just watching the war towards the south, he has some opponent units on his borders also. So you can see we do have a preparation over here from who is it? From Sebla? Yeah, from Sebla to actually defend himself against any kind of push coming in from the north. Looking at Nax, well, he's pushing back those galleys. He's getting also a commander, but 6 turns to build it sounds like a long time. Only 28 science and 51 culture right now with 25 points of happiness. Interesting. I think I'm gonna need to go get me some more water. I didn't see, that's one of the things that I didn't notice. I don't think anybody actually went to see what's happening in the milestone. A bit unfortunate. I was looking forward to see what's going on there. Like at least, you know, it is what it is, the game, man. The game just doesn't give us the information. Okay, more heavy chariots getting onto the front line here. It doesn't seem like there are that many units still available from his opponent from Sparta to actually deal with the threat with heavy chariots coming in from the western cities also. Some of them actually did get repaired properly. The other ones are just getting used as they are. We do see a general that is taking a little bit of a time off, and finally he's starting to want his heavy chariots from the capital city. He does have 207 gold with 71 per turn. I would imagine he could definitely buy out some units if he wanted to. While I do see he did manage to get enough units actually to push back his opponent from the north. Looks like he's defending this. It looks like he's defending this. On Sebela's side, we do have him trying to get the extra science going. 42 science and 26 culture still doesn't look that big at the moment. While we do have him very low in the civic tree. Oh, barely got those options over there in the civic tree. Going also for the extra speed over there for his generals, while he's gonna try to get the extra damage on the other ones. We do have him discovering the lands of where was it? Not here. The lands of Mississippi in the northwest. Mississippi did get to 6 cities, 246 that I can see on the map, and he has a city state that he could take over for a 7th one. Okay. Well, wait a second. There was just a green city that just appeared over there out of nowhere. Anyway, we got 246 cities also for dark green, which is gonna be Sparta, I believe. Wow. He got the pyramids and he did get... Wait, did he get... No, he didn't get the other one. He just got pyramids. I gotta say, I really hate the fact that you cannot actually take a look what is happening in the districts, as in what kind of building is in what district. They're too tiny. What does anybody think over here that we have all magnifying glasses to actually take a look at like the tiny details over there that look so close to each other? That is so anyway, clutter. They put a lot of clutter in this game. Well, did we see? Oh, there we go. So yeah, it does seem like Schneitzer is managing to push back Persia successfully. He keeps his science and culture going, and I do see him on 5641. Still good gold a turn, and by the looks of it, there aren't that many units available for Persia to keep pushing. He is trying to get out of this, and of course Schneitzer is going to try to punish him as his opponent is moving out. I do see he's moving forward with only a single immortal actually available next to his city center, which just got taken out entirely. And that's it. Attack is over. Schneitzer is still alive. Okay. Oh, wow. Amina is on 183 gold a turn. That's pretty good at this point in the game. Trying to get another settler. I do have to say he's already 6 and 6, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the 7th slot. I think so, actually, with what is that entertainment that's coming up on his civic tree. Didn't that get... give me a second. Is it here? Antiquity, entertainment. No, this is not citizenship. It's citizenship. Okay, he's not going to get that there. What is this? This organized military. I don't know if he has this one, but he could get that extra point from organized military. I don't think he does it. I don't think he does though. My coming was foretold. Oh my god, they knew about me. What am I gonna do? Get the science going. That's what I'm gonna do. And this one just keeps on going. Just keeps on going. Anyway, coming back to this. Well, looks like Sparta is in a bit of trouble, and the majority of the troubles did start when he did not get to resupply his attack against his opponent. This is actually a pretty common mistake, I would say, in the most games. Even in Civ 6, we've seen this so many times when the players are trying to get some advantages against the others with yes, military units, and then they send and say, okay, these 9 units with this exact military matchup, like the combination is gonna be the way to go over there to get the win. They get into the front line, they lose a few units, start trading others, and then no resupply line to actually replace the ones that got lost over there. So his power is dwindling, and his opponent has a much faster resupply line because it's close to his cities and he's under attack. So yeah, it tends to go south really quickly. Well, trying to use his army commanders to move his units quickly or quicker. We do have him with the immortals pushing still against the series of Chichen Itza, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like they're gonna do that much. They're probably gonna just end up attacking to these hulches, and the hulches are gonna eat them slowly but surely. Well, we do have him also getting some more expanse in the city of Raga. He is on 65 gold a 10. I do see he still has 500 in the bank. Might actually want to keep this for an extra city improvement, for turning a town into a city, basically. Whoa, still didn't get. Oh my god, he has 4 camels. 4 camels in his empire, 2 in the city of Kole, and I do see Axum in the capital does also have 3 right now. 5 camels. Amazing. 5 camel gameplay. It's gonna be a lot of resources in his city centers. I do have him actually trying to put as much as he can over there in the first capital city, basically. Jeddah again under attack. How did this actually end up? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess that quadrim this tells or whatever it was, the unit over there in the water, the galley from the city states, had something to say a little bit more. 91 gold at 10 here, 23 science and 52 culture. These numbers, by the way, 23 science and 52 culture, do seem to me a lot less than I would have thought it's normal for this stage of the game. 50 science, also 35 on the side of pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza. Okay. More ballistics. Or I should say catapults. Wow, 4 tens for a merchant. That is not a lot of production. Schneutzer finally getting some markets in the city of Bach for a bit of extra gold. He's on 53 right now, 68 science and 36 culture. Does seem a good result, especially in the case that he has been fighting his neighbors over here. He's also on 246 cities, but of course he did manage to get the first military milestone achieved because he did manage to get a city center that was one of his opponent's city states. We don't have him with that many units against Egypt, but to be honest, Egypt doesn't really care about doing anything here. And looking at the science levels, at the moment Schneutzer is the highest in the lobby with 68 and 36. Yes, he doesn't have that much culture, which is definitely going to need to balance out with getting some more stuff going. I also see he doesn't have that many of these resources available for him to put into his city centers. He doesn't have the slots. He has the resources but doesn't have the slots in the city centers to work for this. It is what it is. You know, we might see Machiavelli try to lash out against him again from the southwest to retake his city. Ooh. Tikal is under attack. And we don't have a unit in there yet. Doesn't seem like the city is going to go down. There is a heavy chariot inside of the city center that is going to still take some damage and keep it alive. We might see Schneitzer also invest into one of those units so he can get going. Whoa. 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 Did you see that unit get out and get in? Oh, wow. Okay. Anyway, getting another wave of attacks against his opponent while the heavy chariots of Schneitzer are starting to also get onto the defense. Is this? Is this? From the north, doesn't seem like Mina is actually gonna do anything, but he does have the vision. That's a good thing. He does have the vision over the wars in the south, and he's aware that his opponent is fighting. He knows that he's gonna get more timing to do something else, and that's exactly what he's doing, trying to get more expanse, especially in the northeast, where he did get the one coastal, I believe, right, far up north. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, actually out of 6, and unfortunately, if he's going over the cap number, or I should say the capacity number of his city centers, he's gonna start eating into his happiness, which at the moment is only 20. Celebrations are gonna be far apart from each other. Getting more silver for those unit buys, and does have the opportunity to actually get Colosseum, but he's not. 200 gold at 10 does look like a very good number. Very good number. He's also discovering well, I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure it's give me a second. I don't know how it's called actually. Mathematics. There we go. That's what he's taking. Interesting. Okay, getting the dough, getting the dough in Saba. Very nice. Oh well. The wars are raging. Chicanitsa is recovering slowly but surely. We will need to see more units pumped out by Schneitzer on the front line, because we do have catapults starting to attack into those wall defenses. We do have also more war support being added, so he's going to manage to tone it down or balance out whatever his opponents actually put into this, or in the allies of their opponents. He has the units starting to also pillage the lands of his opponent, starting to, first of all, slow down the city's capacity for actually working those towns, and second of all, getting some heals back, which is kind of surprising that he's not waiting for the pillages to be done when he's actually gonna, you know, actually need it to repair his units. Okay, Arna has been taken back. It looks like Schneitzer couldn't actually stop Machiavelli from getting this in the southwest back, and that is starting to be extremely dangerous, because he's going to have two opponents fighting him, one southwest, one northeast. He's going to need to resupply both front lines, and if both of them actually start getting massive amounts of units against him, he's just not going to get to see him anymore. 73 science, 36 culture, and it does seem like the hoplites are pushing through the heavy chariot line slowly but surely, with a few archers right behind them from Machiavelli. While yes, he is going for his horseback, or he was going for horses, I don't see it happening right now. I don't see him having the button to actually upgrade here. Okay, oh, okay. Any rankings? We didn't see the rankings proper. Anyway, it is what it is. Catherine the Great. Oh, this is Axel. Amina. Army's getting out. Looks like Egypt is actually going to put quite a few of these medjays towards the west of his cities, and he's preparing with a catapult. You don't really build catapults if you don't actually want to go against your opponent, so I would imagine he does want to actually do some damage here. Not all of his medjays are level 2s. He's going to need to invest a bit more gold into them. Ooh. Ooh, this is amazing. Boat attack against the city of Raga, which was placed on one of those wonders over there at the end of one of these navigable rivers. I do see also Medjays are going to start wrapping around the city center from the south with an army commander that is going to help them out get to do more damage or whatever his points in the promotions will be. And we do have Raga with a single immortal over there defending, and I gotta say Egypt is opening up another front line, and it does seem like it's gonna start to be quite chaotic over here with at least three front lines that have been open over around Schneutzer. Well, Schneutzer is managing to push back his opponent, also about to take out the army commander of Corinthos. As you can see, that's a level 6 stack. He is getting attacked by the trebuchets, the ranged units of Schneutzer here. Got back the city of Varna, and it will need a bit of time to actually get to reconnect to his empire. While he's trying to snipe that commander, he did manage to take it out. I think he did manage to take it out, right? Yeah. Nice. But his cities in the north are starting to buckle over here. It doesn't seem like a Chichen Itza is going to be taken out really quickly. And it does seem like also he did send another one of those army commanders towards Tikal. Tikal might actually fall in this case. Has horses, so now that's an extra military unit that he's going to get to use. A very, very strong unit, by the way. Then we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get the defense up on Tikal with 3 immortals, one of them very low HP, the other one like half. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that bad. The horses are definitely going to be so much more efficient against the immortals, and that's one of the advantages of going through the tech tree that quickly. While your opponent did not go, while your opponents do not go through the tech tree that quickly. Sviat, what is it going? More of these camels, more camels, more camels, more camels. Oh my god, the Axum capital, man. That's an insane amount of units there, yeah, of resources. One of the also reasons that we don't have Schneutzer getting attacked that much or successfully getting attacked is because of Egypt getting into this war. I mean, if to be honest, I think Egypt made a horrible strategic mistake over here, but I guess we'll see if time will tell. He does have at the moment only 32 science with 57 culture, and we're going to see on the other side who is it here, right? This is Nayax. Nayax, what is he? He's 32 and 57. He doesn't have that much. Oh wait, I'm looking at the same thing. Not Schneutzer here. Okay, he's 53, 42. Okay, a little bit more, but to be honest, it won't make that much of a difference. We do have him managing to get more of those immortals in the city of Raga to push back his opponent. He is doing so slowly but surely, and only working on immortals right now from his cities or units of some kind to get going. And I think I need either another coffee or some water. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get me some water. We're 66% of the way there. In this age. Well, looks like we won't have an attack that easily coming out from Sparta here. Looks like he's unfortunately losing on multiple fronts at the moment, and he's going to need to repair those cities. He did have Tarsus actually very exposed, and we're going to need to see if Egypt is going to manage to do something against him. We do have him starting to put his points into these army commanders, and he has quite a few of them built up. Now we do have also the city of Raga that is getting attacked by those quadrims, or I should say the level 2 galleys in the waters, while the immortals can actually shoot at them. They do a lot more damage with the catapults. He's doing a lot more damage, significantly more damage. Just like in Civ 6, you do have the catapults that are much better, so much more better actually against boats than you do see the units, the normal units. I'm not sure if the penalty actually shows up in the screen, in the damage screen. Does it? It should, but I'm not sure. Okay, more happiness, more happiness. Well, it does seem like a lot of these immortals are on the last legs. So many of them, like 2, 4, 5 of them are very low HP. We do have the mages managing to do the damage against them, and yeah, some of them are falling, some of them are trading, but it does seem like Egypt is coming up on top with this defense against the immortals of his opponent. Still pushing a bit in the north, but it does seem like across the front line over here in between these two nations, nothing much actually happened. No cities was traded. There's just units got traded away. Now, a bit surprising that they did, first of all, choose to go on the offense in this particular case. With the catapults managing to get out from the city of Agra, they are managing to actually two-shot these quadrims, and as you can see, there is an attack going on the city of Raga that has an immortal inside of it to try to stop things from happening, as in from the city being taken over, but not that much of a resupply line, and we're going to need to see if Raga is going to stay alive for the next few turns. We do have more of these mages coming in from Arju, and I think they're going to move forward, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he's actually deploying them towards the south. Interesting. Interesting. He wants to resupply the south. Okay. And what is Schneitzer doing? He's going towards Corinthos. Looks like he wants to take one of the cities of Machiavelli out, especially after the disrespect over there from Machiavelli that did want to take his city back, Arna, right? He invested into that city state, got the influence in, then Schneitzer just comes in and casually takes it over, and then yeah, right now another one of the cities is going to be taken out. We do have only 4 of these social policy slots actually available for Schneitzer. He does have to take care of his gold port, and of course he does want the production if he can get it. Looks like Corinthos has 3 units inside of it. Whoa, wow, that's a lot of, but to be isn't that, wait, shouldn't have he paused the no, well, you cannot pause the game, but shouldn't those units actually get unstacked? I think he should have unstacked. That's what I wanted to say. He should have unstacked it, but oh well, I guess he didn't, so it is what it is. Give me a second. Just gonna close this, to be honest, or exit. Yeah, exit to main menu. Whatever. We don't need it anyway. Yeah. GPU kind of hard. I'm gonna probably need to actually get the dust off. Anyway, Sebla. Okay, not that many units from Persia. Well, Persia is still in a province. No, where was it here? Sivat? No. He sees this. Well, Sivat in the north does seem like he did manage to get Adulis with a lot of units, but he did upgrade a few of them. I see a level 2 archers there at least from the slingers. I don't think he's gonna want to go against his opponents. 50 size, 93 culture does look good, and he does have a good opportunity to actually keep going, getting more wonders, getting more of those, I would say, threshold points for the victory, the milestone points. Pineapple Pizza also with Mississippi here is 68 and 53. And he does need to pillage a tile for a mission, which at the moment he's not. Mathematics did finish, and we do see him with the ability to go for his horses there. He does need to go through the bottom tree. While he doesn't have that big of a military, he did get some units in Kopo, while he's also building a lot of wonders. I do see another one getting built in Choctaw, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure he already has the pyramids. I did see something else actually in the northwest, but I didn't register what it was. There we go. So he's about to get his economic. We do have Sivat on the first one, Naix is second, Pineapple Pete's third, Sebastian Sebla is gonna be fourth there, and I do see at the moment we don't have that many points for Schneutzer. Even though he has been warning everybody that he doesn't have that many points available, because that's how it goes, like the milestone for the milestones. He needed to get all of the milestone points. Yes, he could get them if he could take over cities from his opponent, and that's gonna count for a lot of points on the military side. But other than that, it's a bit of a problem. I do see two wonders that are actually going to get built here. Cahokia and Choctaw working wonders, building wonders. I have no idea which one, but I do see two of these little tiny icons over there. Extremely not representative, I gotta say. Oh, that is such a big clutter. Ooh, crisis policies are starting to come in. We got some disease getting into Parsa. That is a problem. It's gonna slow down a lot. Yeah, minor outbreak also in Echmara, by the looks of it. Well, there are a few heavy chariots here from Amina towards the south. I don't think he's actually gonna go on the offense, but you know, I might be surprised over there. I did see this. I did say this before. He's building a wonder from Axum. We still don't know which one it is. I guess we're gonna need to see after he's gonna finish. Maybe we'll get him to hover over one of his city centers there. Schneutzer still needs to actually improve the majority of his cities. Is down to 46 points of gold per turn, and I do see him trying to get some of these altars going to get the points. Remember, he did actually get the extra science on the quarters if the city does have an altar, and he didn't build that many altars, so now he needs to be careful. He also doesn't have that many slots to actually put into the resources to put the resources in his cities, and I do see he's still missing codex for the second tier milestone. He's a bit off from everything. That's the problem, because he invested so much into his war effort to first of all attack into his neighbor, second of all defend from his neighbor from the north, and now by the looks of it he did lose the city of Tarsus to Persia. Gonna try to get it back. We do have him starting to attack into that city center with the horses, and it looks like the horseman should be strong enough. Got Corinthos also did manage to take another city from that, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some points from the military. Education is also gonna, mathematics actually is also gonna come out for the academies, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do there. If he is gonna manage to get those last points for the milestones, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, so level 2 wonder, a level 2 culture on this, very nice. Is he getting some more gold from the economic policy slots? Yeah, doesn't seem like amazing. Oh well. What do we have here? Actually, there are quite a few units sent towards the south from Harriet Tubman. Okay, is he gonna want to take a city state or something for some extra points for the military maybe? I don't know. It does seem like he still needs to develop his cities a little bit better. We do have him still with a lot of buildings. Amphitheaters, academies that needs to be built here. 108 gold attorney is gonna allow him to get some extra bonuses, and I do see he's only 7 happiness. And actually losing happiness because he does have 1 extra city over the capacity. He's on 7 cities out of 6, and this hurts him so much. So much. Okay. Uncovered Ming. Well, I'm pretty sure a lot of them actually did manage to get to uncover Ming because of all of those extra points from the economy. There are quite a few players and there are quite a few resources developed by the players, so they're just gonna trade them away. And we do have a possibility actually for Machiavelli to lose another city center here if we're gonna have Harriet Tubman actually disembark all of those units or unpack all of those units right on the borders of his city. Doesn't seem like that city is gonna stay alive from the north. I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get an upgrade there. Very weak spy stuff actually in the Diplo screen. Very weak. Okay, they're starting to move, but it kind of seems like he's going more for Mero than another city, and I gotta say that's gonna eat into his happiness level. If he does get another city, he's gonna lose a lot of happiness. Okay. Looks like Persia still keeps actually the city of Tarsus. Interesting. And he did manage to get some more of these units back in the city of Parsa. I do see he's slowing down his opponent, but now with the horses coming in against him, it seems like it's gonna be harder and harder to actually keep them out. I do have him also needing to defend against Egypt. It looks like he's in 2 wars, still in 2 wars, and Egypt is starting to get to the borders of Sparta, even though Immortals are coming in. We do have them trying to push back these Medjays. Not doing it that much though. At least he did manage to secure the defense on the city of Raga, and I do see more catapults are trying to get in there, but then it does seem like the word no threat there, actually. No threat. And this is a very big army actually coming out from Amina. Very big army. I don't know what he's gonna do with it. There's certainly a possibility that he might actually go and attack his opponent towards the south, especially this one that we're watching right now, Persia. We don't know yet. If that will happen, Persia might actually fall. If a third front line is gonna be open up, he should actually fall. Want to double check something? Yeah, should be fine. There still are quite a few wonders that can be built. Incredible. By this time in the game, usually I don't have any more wonders to build. Because everybody else got them. Or I got them. One of the two. Oh well. We're still gonna need to see what they're gonna do in the next part. I do see Head Taban is moving towards the south with his units. We do have also Adulis here that is not upgrading all of his units at the moment. He did manage to get, I think, one trebuchet. That's not that big to actually attack into the city of Sparta. Not yet, anyway. Well, does he even have a trebuchet? I think it's in one of his commanders, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, starting to get some more of these commanders going. He's getting them filled up over there, but he does need to upgrade them first, no? Hello? Upgrade unit first? Upgrade unit! Anyway, I don't see the trebuchet. I'm a bit worried. You do need it. It is quite a requirement to go against the city's defenses. I guess he's just not gonna care. Did he declare war? No. This is just him moving units through his opponent with open borders. That's another thing. The units don't get pushed back, right? If you do have open borders with your opponent, so you might want to think twice if you actually want to let an opponent in with an army commander filled with units into your territory. The AI actually tried to do that against me at some point, or I don't know, maybe it was one of the Phyrexis guys actually playing instead of the AI or something. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's possible. That was a waste of units on him. On the AI, I mean. Wow, that's such a big long queue over there for the heavy chariots. Oh, these things again. Bit unfortunate. Okay. I'm pretty sure Parsa is gonna die here, by the looks of it. Anyway, these things.
Say the word, and Axum shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
Oh, I would really need to actually get something to eat, to be honest. Be right back. It looks like they're gonna do a relobby. Be right back while they're doing the relobby.
Say the word, and Axum shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
Incredible, man. Went downstairs and still this is okay. This, yeah. Well, at least they got back in. Well, let's actually see if we do have the 5th stream. Yeah, we do, but we do need to restart it. Sebla actually needs to restart. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, I need to respond to it. There we go. Oh wow, people talking in let's see. People talking in general chat from the CWC about something. Disrespect. Okay. Give me a second, I need to copy paste some of this. In the meantime, let's actually watch the war. Looks like Tarsus is about to be retaken by the horses of Schneutzer here, and it looks like Persia is trying desperately to actually get some of the units down, but he's having issues, especially with Sparta getting attacked by Egypt on the east side, and also a brewing war, almost a brewing war from the north.
I have a wonderful electronic invention
There we go. Tremor, good evening, sir. Yes, later on we do have a game. Give me a second. Man, people asking me stuff while I'm streaming is a bit stretching me out, but it is what it is. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to keep messaging for a little while here. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have, by the looks of it, Sparta getting under attack heavily. He did manage to get a decent amount of immortals to keep his defenses, but now he doesn't have actually that much support on his wars. I do see Egypt does have a +3 on him. We do have a +1 also from Schneutzer on him. While looking at Sivat, we do see him actually attacking into the city of Tarsus here. Interesting. Wait a second. He got through. So who? Wait. He's actually attacking into. Oh, Amina did start off. So he's attacking Egypt and he's also attacking Maya here. He's attacking Schneutzer. It looks like the attack is going on the city of Tarsus with heavy chariots coming in from both sides. There are some horses also, horsemen actually from Schneutzer, and we're going to see if they're going to manage to do anything here. What was it? This. Okay. Well, Harriet Tubman is still seeming away. slowly trying to get more wonders. I do see Cahokia is building another one, and we do have him on 79 science, 69 culture. He did start to actually get to those nice numbers. Civiat also did manage to get the full pathway done for economic. He has the second level tier also for the culture, 80 science and 103 culture at 10 for him. He is attacking to his opponent here, Tassus, and it does seem like Schneutzer is in big trouble. We do have Schneutzer here needing to actually defend the northwest, while I did see he did manage to punch through Machiavelli's defenses in the southwest, getting that city away from him, actually 2 cities away from him, one city state and one normal. While yes, Schneutzer did manage to get horses, it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to keep the defense up with the horses. He does have yes, very strong army commanders, and he's still getting some points on over there, but it does seem like he's in a bit of trouble. Has a lot of gold, and I think actually one of my questions here is, why is he not upgrading all of these heavy chariots into horses where he could easily do it, right? Yeah, attacks going against Athena, which is going to be the Greek capital here, and it does seem like at the moment Schneutzer is on the -1. His opponent does have a bit more influence on him than he has, but it does seem like that's not actually going to help out his opponent. Athena is still going to fall, and he's going to take a capital from his opponent there. He did manage to build quite a few horses in also his main cities over here, and I do want to keep on looking on the other ones. Nayax, he keeps on pushing the city of Sparta and manages to do quite a bit of damage to the Immortals, but again, these reinforcements looks like they're going to be strong on his opponent, and since there is no more front line for him to take care of in the southwest, his ally from the north, Amina, did come in and move his units through his territory and started off the war against Maya, which gave the opportunity to all of these immortals to actually get on the defense of the city of Sparta. I do see Raga did get taken out by Egypt, so at least one city did get taken out from Sparta. That's unfortunate. He's down to what, 3 cities, 4 cities? Yeah, he has 4 cities right now. That is unfortunate for him. Next is 41 science, 59 culture. Where was it? Pineapple pizza? No, pineapple pizza. Sebla. 36. Yeah, Sebla. Sebla is in big trouble. Biggest troubles. Tarsus also did get taken over. Looks like that is right now in Amina city. We do have Sparta's walls also taking quite a few hits here, and we do have the mages getting those attacks going. There are trebuchets that are also shooting from afar, 2 of them from what I can see. But since we do have also the city of Raga being taken out, those units that were attacking into it are going to start pushing from the direct east side into his borders over there. So it's definitely going to start raining down a lot of burning arrows over here from everywhere. The immortal burning arrows, whatever. And we do have to see also what's going on the coast here, since we do have Egypt managing to get on his opponent. Okay, getting his army commanders going. Okay. Stream qualities though. Was that a city taken over? Whoa, whoa. Actually, incredibly, Pizza Priest, Mississippi, did manage to take over a city-state right next to the borders of Machiavelli. Right on the borders, look at that Mero. And he's gonna take Megara also, by the looks of it. So he's gonna start adding a lot more military points to his side on the... how to say, on the... Man. Checkpoints, win conditions, I guess I can say it. Wow. Okay, well, this keeps on going. Looks like we're gonna have Harriet Tubman here managing to get a lot of cities away from Machiavelli. Machiavelli was putting as much as he could into the south so he can defend himself against the Schneutzer, but it looks like Schneutzer just keeps on pushing through. And there are no units left to actually defend Sparta, Miletos, Megara. It just seems like it's happening. It's gonna get going. Wow. Is he just gonna take a city with a single unit? Okay, so Sparta is down, Megara is down, Mero is down. We do have also on the right side the Mycenae. I think it's the name of the city center over there, but I guess he does need to actually zoom out to see it a little bit better. Ooh, Zebai is still available. Yeah, my city. That was my city. Okay, perfect. Please we see this. Schneutzer still fighting off Tarsus borders, and it does seem like he did manage to get a lot more forces with his trebuchets attacking into the units right now, not into the city center at the moment. He does want to take care of everything that is around here, and it looks like he's bringing some more reinforcements. We're going to need to see how that is going to develop in the next part. As you can see, we don't have that many more units available for Amina to use. He did send quite a few of them, and they are still on the way, some of them. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be strong enough to actually handle the horses. Oh, they are strong enough. Never mind. Excuse me. They are strong enough. No problem. It is what it is. Oh, he finally got a +5 general. Or does he have two of them? I think he has two of them, no? No, he has only one. Never mind. Okay, what is Naix doing? Egypt is about to take over the city of Sparta. That city doesn't have defense anymore other than the units inside of it, and it looks like the Medjays, well, not all of them did get improved into level 2s. We do have the archers still trying to eat through the immortal line, and of course taking out the trebuchets if they can. I do have to say, it doesn't seem like there are that many units available for Egypt to actually take over Persia here. Persia got saved by his ally over there from the north. Hmm. Wait, we actually see what's going on? Oh, wait, 100%. Okay, so we actually are gonna switch into the next era. Sparta is still alive. Sparta is still alive, and we didn't have any players actually leaving the game. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna have one, though. I think we're gonna have one. It doesn't really seem like Greece is not gonna make it.
Knowledge was as precious.
Oh man, I gotta say this. The how to say the cutscenes in between the ages are terrible. Wow, terrible. Just incredibly. So Machiavelli did actually leave. Sebastian is over here fifth. We do have Pineapple Pits the first. Looks like Civiat is gonna be on the second one with 10 points. The third one is Noitzer with 9. We do have also Nix with 9, and then 5 and 4. Is this gonna be where the pause is? Because I'm pretty sure they got into the rules over there that there was a pause. I don't know if there was like a 1 hour pause. Anyway, looks like they're changing saves now. Stupidest thing ever, by the way, to change the saves. One of the reasons actually Civ7 is not successful. Actually, mute myself.
Bahamut rumbles and sways the jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasid's weight will realign the balance of the world.
Oh my god, I was talking to myself. Cake W. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I was talking to myself. Anyway, I'm gonna say it again. I was saying that during each transition, there are so many details that would actually need to be talked about. Just like we talk in Civ 6 about all of the golden age bonuses that they're getting and what kind of stance they have at that particular moment in time. It basically allows us to paint a picture of where is the game, like what is the stage of the game, where is each player and where is he gonna go. And now in this one we don't have that opportunity unless we actually make the players wait to get their choices and allow us to actually see, you know, in sequence one after the other what kind of choices they made. We have no way of actually seeing this. It is what it is. Maybe in the future. Imagine saying you have a multiplayer, like advertising a multiplayer game with no observer mode on it. Or observer something on it. Incredible, no? Well. What is it? Monarchy? He went for the food? Interesting. Well, I guess he does need a lot of food for his population to grow to that level, so he gets enough of those specialists to put into his cities, so he can get the science ones, the science requirements. Okay, Amina going for his temples really quickly. He's gonna start adding a decent amount of extra happiness to his empire, and also he's gonna have the ability to get those missionaries out so he can convert. We didn't see what kind of religion he did. I don't think he even got a religion. It usually takes, right? Takes a few turns to actually get to piety and actually get the religion. If you didn't get it with the culture, I believe, the culture point. I didn't see. I didn't see if he got it or not. He might have gotten it. Let's see. Maybe we get to see it underneath the tabs of the city. Okay, trying to make min-max over here as much as possible his resources. Looks like he wanted to get everything in just one single city, his capital. Just put a bit of food in another city and that's about it. Okay, temples, 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 temples. Stonecutters are usually the way to go here because these buildings are way more expensive in production terms than the others, and I do not see, no, I do not see the religion. So I don't think he got it. Like maybe get stonecutters, maybe. Okay, there we go. He needs to build them everywhere. There's no other choice. Everything else would slow you down. You need the production at the beginning, and you're gonna need the gold after, and you're gonna need the science after, and so on. Not to mention the happiness level. The temples also do hold the relic slots. It's quite important to actually get as many as possible, and sometimes you have more relics than you actually have cities with temples in them. So we're going to need to see if they do manage to get these out. We do also have Amina with the ability to get those boats in the water, and I do see at least two of them have been, three of them actually have been picked up. That means he's gonna start sending them on the eastern side on the in the ocean, so we can actually find out the islands and try to get onto the distant lands, which is another stupid mechanic implemented into game. No, but sure. Instead of another continent, is just distant lands. I mean, distant lands could be homelands at some point. It's what it is. Like for example, take America in the history, right? They were kind of distant lands of Europe that became their own lands from Europe, from the people of Europe, basically. Just saying, man. These guys don't know their history. Funny in a historical game to see this. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of culture on Amina. Did I see that? Oh, 141 culture on Amina. Okay, what is Schneitzer doing? Is he still fighting? Oh, he's still fighting actually the city of Sparta. Now that he did manage to get the next tier unit, looks like he's punching through quite easily. We do have also Persia. So wait a second. Persia is getting to lose a city on the western side, but he's also getting to push into his opponent on the right. Okay. Okay. Well, I would say that is a bit of a problem. Like okay, he's about to get to one of the cities of Egypt, but I don't think he's gonna get that before he's gonna lose the cities on the western side. So all of that army is gonna need to make a choice: keep going and trade cities away, maybe you lose all of your army doing so, or you lose all of your cities. He just lost his capital. Sparta is the capital city of Persia. So many of those unique improvements. Anyway, Egypt looks like he's getting very slowly his coursers out. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many units to defend himself. He did manage to get some influence against his opponent, but it looks like he's on +2 right now. Yeah, +2 right now against Persia. And what is Sebla doing? Looking at his territory here, or I should say looking at his opponent territory, trying to figure out if there's any way of him getting back. That is gonna be a problem. We do have also Harriet Tubman that it did manage to get to 104 size, 93 culture with a lot of influence, 297 points of influence. I didn't see new city states popping up because I didn't get to see over all of the map. I think they do spawn a bit in, right? A bit like into the game. We're going to need to see where they spawn and what we will have here. I think the +4 card there was much more important, but he does want to get the piety before he's gonna get that anyway. Or, I don't know, I guess there are different options to go there. I actually do sometimes go the other way. Hawaii. On Hawaii. That is the way. Also, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get attacked anymore. They're just gonna keep Machiavelli in a corner and be done with him. He does have some of those cogs in the water that are probably gonna just start moving up and down. There's also Miletos in the game, which is kind of surprising that Miletos is city of Egypt. And wait a second, did Egypt just lose his capital? Wait, did Egypt just lose his capital? No. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. I was seeing this. Oh, I see. He didn't have the full vision as the other minimap. Got it. I was like, oh, wow. I would have been extremely surprised if Wasset or Beret would have been taken out. And by the looks of it, we do have quite an army over here between Raga and Abju. Some of them will need to get upgraded there. And new horses coming in from the south, and we're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to actually punch back his opponent. I do see a lot of ranged units, actually. Not that many swordsmen or stronger units to actually withstand attacks. Oh, 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 oh. There we go.
Bahamut rumbles and sways the jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasid's weight will realign the balance of the world.
Okay. Stuff is moving. War is still raging between Sparta. Sparta is on his last legs over here, getting torn apart. The western side looks like he did lose that city, and that was the capital that got taken out, Parsa, I believe, by his opponent Schneutzer from the south. Schneutzer is gonna move forward. The question is he gonna go Sparta? Probably, and we do see that he does have a 13 level military commander with another 7 over there. He has his Bolyars going, and we're going to see if they're going to be strong enough to keep on pushing. I would imagine. Oh, we got to save? Wait. What is he? Why is he saving right now? Why is he saving? Oh, we got another one of these? Okay. Didn't they go like 1 turn in? What is going on? I don't know. Okay, quick relobby, I guess.
Bahamut rumbles and sways the jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasid's weight will realign the balance of the world.
Yeah. Just letting them load in. Okay, we're slowly getting back out here. Turn 2 of the exploration age. We're gonna, it seems like we're gonna still need to actually wait a little bit. And we do have Greece about to be totally taken over by Schneutzer. Wait a second, is that Schneutzer? I don't think it's no Schneutzer. That's this guy, Harry Tubman, Hawaii. He's gonna take it out, and he did manage to get his reliquary beliefs here. Um, Wait, another relobby? Oh man, what's going on? Why do they need to relobby like 3 times? Yeah, another rehost, yeah. Good morning, Kanak. Kanak, I gotta say, this is painful. Mr. Banzi, good day, sir. Yeah, another rehost seems. Uh, I don't know about quick. No, I think what I meant to say is the whole ordeal is actually painful. Not having enough information to talk about the stuff that is happening in the game, not actually managing to get a proper, to paint a proper picture about all of the, I would say, all of the choices they're making, so you can see and follow what's going on versus Civ 6. And this relobby thing, we actually had more relobbies than Civ 6. Wow. It is quick though, yeah. At least that, but it's not that quick. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Good morning, sir. What are they doing? Clicking buttons. They are clicking buttons, finally. Some buttons. Well, Harriet Tubman over here does seem like he's gonna have a very good game moving forward, and also I'm pretty sure Schneutzer is gonna have one. We do have the sixth player actually taken out, so we're down to 5 right now. Well, that's exactly how many streams we have. We do have also Egypt, by the looks of it, almost losing 2 of his cities, but at the same time Persia's losing his, so I don't know who's winning this, to be honest. It kind of seems like neither one of them is winning this. This is such a funny thing actually with the wars Schneutzer pushing into Sparta, into the main cities of Persia, and Persia pushing into Egypt at the same time. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He's gonna get something done there, but I guess that will be his last hurrah. We do also have finally some ships coming out from Harriet Tubman, getting onto the Western Ocean there to try to see if he can find somewhere. He definitely needs to get a lot more of these production buildings going. I do see also, let's actually take a look, where was it, the green one, this one, Amina. I do have him with a big army deployed towards the south, so he can hold on anything that Schneutzer is going to send against him. I do see also Vatican City did get to appear next to his borders. He does have very low science, 57 science and 141 culture. That is very low science, very, very low, I should say very low results in both stats, to be honest. Civat is 57. Oh, yeah, this is Civat. Schneutzer 114, 101. We do have here 78, 122. Here is 55, 79. Well, Egypt doesn't seem like he's actually going to carry over that many of his cities anyway. Looks like they're going down, and they're going down quickly. Are they going down though? I mean, he's the city of Tejet definitely got taken out, but then Beret, is he gonna get taken out? Because there are only 3 units available. I don't know what's in the army commanders, though. There might be actually some more units in the army commanders that we're not seeing. So he's gonna keep on going. He's getting some Kesheks out, but very slowly. 3 turns for a Keshek is taking quite a bit. Too much time actually. We do have Egypt also benefiting from these cities towards the north, which were in counterattack, Paktragada and Braga. He has Abju on the coast, but unfortunately right now he doesn't have enough attention or enough production to actually get his his boats in the water, so he could actually sail through the oceans and get to the distant lands. Do have a religion here. Subscribe to Schneutzer. To Schno. Subscribe to Schno. But yeah. Wait, did he just eat an S? He ate an S, right? Whoa. Wait, is this actually Schneutzer? This is pizza, please. Never mind. This is pizza, please. Subscribe. Amazing. Stop to Schneutz. Yeah. Muspe, hello there, sir. I'm not on Civ7. I'm watching. Oh well, I mean, I sometimes play Civ7, but I'm watching Schneutzer tournament over here, or I should say the Showmatch. They got 16 in the game, and right now only 5 are remaining. How are you doing, Gosme? Good morning, sir. Oh wait a second. This is evening for you, no? Wait, what is it? This is evening, no? What is this? 1852. Yeah, it's afternoon actually. 1852. Nice. Yeah. I'm doing well. Just obviously trying to get through the day basically. Got to wake up a lot earlier than usual, but I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna need to get another coffee soon so I can keep my energy up. And I'm hoping we're actually gonna have the food post soon because I'm really hungry. That's about it. Yes. Oh my god, thank god. Actually, I did get a lot slimmer. I do need to actually get rid of a little bit of my cheeks over here. I feel like they're a bit too big, as in I don't feel good to myself. Other than that, oh, so good to actually get rid of the belly, man. The belly, oh my god, man. It was like sometimes I was getting out of bed, I was rolling out of bed, not getting out of bed. You know that moment when your belly is too big and you need you need to roll over? Yeah, no, not good, man, not good. Started eating a lot less, started exercising everything that I could. That's exactly where you are. Yeah, I mean, you need to get something done. No, Uzmi, you need to do something about it. No, I mean, I guess it is your choice. If you feel good as you are, it is your choice. I never actually felt good if I had too much fat. I believe it is what it is, actually. Okay, so basically I have the map is Seria Taman, and then we do have like a 30%, 35% actually being held by Amina. and Schneutzer is gonna have the remaining ones in the south. Well, I guess another 30%, another something, 30? No, 20%. Well, I guess that's too much. That's over 100 now. Anyway, Harriet Tubman doesn't have the 50. Okay, he has 35. Let's say like that, 35% over there. Okay, so there are only a few units available for Sparta anymore. He has only 2 cities from what I do notice, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see if Schneutzer is actually gonna want to push forward. It looks like he does. He's gonna start pushing through Egypt, where the Persian armies were trying to actually take away the cities of Egypt, trying to trade them out with his own cities, while Schneutzer was pushing him from the other side. I'll give me a second. Sorry about that. Phone. My grandma. Okay, what do we have? More settlers coming in. Finally, some cogs also getting out from Schneuzer's cities. He does have these cities in the south that he didn't manage to conquer that will have the opportunity to get those boats in the water. And yeah, we do have him trying to get his stonecutters in. And do see quite a few more units actually coming out from his cities. He's not going for the observatories immediately. Well, he does have a decent amount of science and culture at the moment, so it doesn't seem like he has that pressure of getting this a lot higher stats than his opponents at the moment. We're also gonna need to see what will happen to the north here. Amina is very interesting, is in a very interesting scenario. So he could try to stay peaceful against a very, as you can see, warmongerish neighbor over here to Schneutzer to the south, or he could try to just keep on expanding as quickly as possible on the other side of the planet. He only has 58 science, and unfortunately you do need quite a bit of science to actually get to the technology. I forgot what it was, to not get damaged on the boats, civilian boats like settlers, and also the military boats, and while you're going through the deep water. That is very important because you do need to actually move much faster, and sometimes the passageways are a bit too far. So we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get there. He already has a settler being sent with a cog on the Eastern Ocean, and I did not see actually what did happen over there in the distant lands. Stupid mechanic, but anyway, even the name sounds stupid, but anyway. I still need to deal with stuff on the CWC. anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for giving Mr. Burnsy one tier one sub, and we do have Uzmip joining us also. Oh, I think Uzmip just went and got himself something to eat since we were talking about eating over there. Okay. Next, oh, desync. Like right as we were wanting to take a look and other desyncs. Okay. Desyncs. Well, war's raging. Looks like we still have Sparta over here, or I should say, Ibn managing to get through Egyptian defenses, but he's losing his main cities, and also he's losing the cities that he took away from Egypt. This is quite unfortunate for him. We already see the units from Schneitzer getting into the fight over here from the south, and it does seem like this is going to cause quite a bit of a ruckus for this army. We do not see any more advancements on the city of Sparta actually from Schneitzer, which is a bit surprising. I was expecting him to keep on going with that military. He's going for Bered, he's going for Janet, and I do see Cheju is also going to be taken out. While in the north, I don't see him actually pushing to take out the last remaining Sparta cities, or the former actually Sparta cities. Because now it's another empire, man. For some reason, it's another empire. They like totally forgot the language, totally forgot the customs. They just got into another one. That's like the weirdest thing I have ever heard. Yeah, what's that city? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So 0 armies actually. And also the repair button doesn't work. I tried it so many times, it doesn't work. Or at least I didn't make. I clicked on it, it didn't work. Whoa, big blizzard coming in also for these cities here, for Uxmal. The cities in the south. So much jade over there for a little bit of extra gold, but it looks like he's not using it. And starting to also get his missionaries out to expand his religion into his allies / opponent cities. We do need to take a look also here. Not much happening here. Seba. Okay, this is Seba. No, this. Okay, he looks like Ishtakir is going to be taken out. We don't have him managing to get to the other continent. By the looks of it, he's still moving with a boat towards the western side on top of the map over there, and still trying to take these cities out before they become too much of a problem. Put some camps into the south to keep away the Schneuzer's possible attack. Did he just put those units in a placement that they don't actually have anything to develop? No, there is a one-tile choke. Okay, there is a one-tile choke there. I was thinking, oh my god, that's mountains, 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 and he put units next to mountains. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, we got a city-state on the other continent. Something I cannot name. Mpantwe. Okay, Mpantwe. You sure? That's a weird tongue twister. Anyway, there are quite a few units coming out from Persia, and I don't see Egypt actually managing to get that many on his side. He's still trying to get his courses out, and I do see some Keshiks are also getting out from some of his cities. One in Beheaded, and we do have one in Abju. I do also see he just doesn't have that many more units available right now, so he's getting overwhelmed just by sheer amount of units from his opponent. I do see a city in the north over there is starting to get damaged, but I don't see by what. Oh, there is one unit next to it. That's why he's getting damage. Ahra Gada over there in the north. And I did want to take a look at Harriet Tubman also to see what is following up here. Looks like he's just gonna try to get what was it? Shipbuilding. Shipbuilding is the one that I was looking for earlier. He's gonna need to get feudalism, and he's gonna need to get shipbuilding, because you see already his cog is dying. Like that cog is gonna die. He didn't find the way, the proper way, where there was a little bit of distance, like only 4 tiles or something like that. You can pass like 4 or 5 tiles. I think 5 tiles is kind of a stretch, but anyway. 4 tiles through the deep water when you don't have the defense against deep water events. That is also kind of weird. As in, the mechanic doesn't make sense. If you would take damage when you have technology of a ship, it would make sense to need to upgrade the ship to not take damage anymore, but that's not the case in this game. Also, I gotta say, this overbuilding stuff is a very big nuisance. You need to always be careful and try to balance out what you have. Try to not to build over something very important from the other side, or something that is still helping you. Well, only a few more cities available for Egypt to have. Raga has been taken out. Abju is about to go down. Waset is his capital is about to go down. He didn't manage to get a city on the other side, or did he? Because I see there's something there, but I think it's a city-state and not something else, because I don't see borders on the right side. Yeah, I don't think he did manage to get a city there. Did Green get a city there? Not this. Where was it? Siviat? Yeah, Siviat. Did he get a city there? No. He had settlers moving on the right side, but I didn't see him actually settling anything. Or at least not at the moment. I do need to actually get my... one sec. Oh, not that. Sorry, not that. It is what it is. Let me actually... Why don't I see the extension of Discord? What the? It's so weird. I see almost every other application except this extension of Discord. Wow. Okay. Let me close this actually. Ah, never mind. It's another desync or something. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Gonna need to do the graphics for tonight's game. Okay, so finally a first setter is getting onto the other side. There is still a lot of damage being done by the heavy seas over there, but we'll see how it's gonna be fine. If they did manage to get to the shallow water, it's gonna be fine. They're gonna just get to repair themselves, and the boats actually, for some reason, they can repair themselves wherever they are in the shallow water. Okay, more units coming in. By the looks of it, he's gonna want to get to stop any kind of, or I should say, disincentivize any kind of attack from the south, and he's also gonna try to add more of these resources to himself. We do have him with 1,000 gold in the bank right now, with also 150 science and 187 culture. We'll need to actually get closer to the resources from the distant lands so he can start rolling in those treasure fleets. And by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot more cities here. Like that one city is not gonna cut it. Like sometimes I did have like even 4 cities and I still didn't manage to get enough of those treasure fleets. And it's not like they were late or something. It just is what it is. This game is really not thought out when it comes to the tempo. Really not thought out. Okay. More stuff happening there. Oh, I think Nax is going down now. 2 last remaining cities, Abju and Cheji, and that's it. The cities in the north got taken back by Persia. We do have him right now with 2, 4, 5 cities actually. He's gonna take another one. That's gonna be 6, and I do think Schneitzer will have a problem when it comes down to his city count. No, he's 15 cities out of 12, and by the looks of it, he's trying to get to the distant lands, but he's probably gonna lose that boat over there. Keeps on converting his opponent's cities here, and also getting some scouting done, and getting the settlers in the water so they could actually get to the distant lands. Oh, I didn't get to see all of these specialists to see if he has the potential to actually get the science or some bonuses on the science. Oh, look at that +6 over there. Look at that +6 over there. Yeah. Click. Click. No, he's not clicking. There we go. That was easy choice. Wait, so Egypt is no more. Or oh wait, he has another city. Just one more city. Okay, it's one more city. That's probably gonna die soon anyway. It's very low HP. We did have also Janet getting pillaged a lot, and he's gonna need to repair all of those tiles. While we do have the cities starting to get healthier, there still is a problem with the city count. 15 out of 30 does not actually give him that much to work with. And I do see he's gonna lose that cog in the water. It is what it is. He sent it out, and unfortunately he couldn't find the shallow water in good time. We do have also the city of Sparta finally getting attacked by Schneutzer. Looks like he is gonna keep on going the war against his opponent. Wow, this reminds me of Civ 6 early days when everything was domination on the map. If he's gonna keep on going, we're gonna have next Civat, no? Civat. So we're down to like three players here. No? So it's Harriet, Taman, Amina, and Schneutzer, basically. That's it. Because the other ones, like Egypt, is gonna go down. Persia is on his last legs. It doesn't seem like he's gonna go anywhere. So we didn't even get to the halfway point of the game, and we have like with 10% in the exploration age right now, and the 3 players have been totally taken out of the game. Well, I guess soon. Let's see in the next 5 turns when Persia is gonna get out. He's not gonna be available that long to be in the game. Yeah, cage fight. Cage fight, yeah. The maps are too small. Players too, I would say, player count is too little and maps too small. Turns into cage fight. I gotta say, it does seem like Amina is managing to get the science and the culture proper here. Also, quite a bit of influence. We do have him growing quite nicely, while Schneutzer. Oh, never mind. Another e-lobby. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna go stretch my feet. What's going on? Is this pause time? But players say they get bored on larger maps as simming. Oh. Well, if there were more. Wait. Open chat. Let me see. Asking. Doesn't hurt to ask a question, no? What was it? BDC versus TBD, if I remember correctly. Where is BDC? Oh, there we go. Hmm. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. Let me find out. Ah, yeah, it is lunch break. Alright, so looks like we're gonna be coming back in 37 minutes. Oh my god, I don't have time to actually eat. Okay, be right back.
for the people who call out.
Waiting for my food, unfortunately.
My brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
It seems like my cat has a speaking section with the pigeons outside. Oh man, what is she gonna do to them? Yeah. Yeah, chat is quiet. I mean, that's totally understandable, right? Not much that we can do with these conditions with Civ7. I know that mumbling with white pupils all too well, rip pigeons. SQ, good evening, sir. Yeah. Oh my god, the sounds are so funny. I don't know if I'm pretty sure they cannot be heard on stream. They're like way too low. It's fine.
As we roll.
Oh my god, they actually started, but I'm still eating. Like, they announced it a little bit later, and I only got my food like 5 minutes ago. I barely got through the soup. It will take me like, I don't know, another 5 minutes or something. I'm just gonna leave the stream up on, let's actually see Sivas, no? Yeah, so we still have, actually, let's see, do we have the third one? Let me pop this out. Oh yeah, there we go, he started. Okay. So wait, he's the only one? Amina is the only one that actually got Sviat, actually. Got onto the other side of the coast. I need 5 minutes. I need to eat. There we go. There we go. Okay, should be fine. Okay, so what we have, we do still see the three players, Schneutzer with Pizza Priest and Sviat starting to get going, and it looks like they are getting some alliances going. I do see Harriet Tamo did make something with the gold pretender with somebody, but I'm not sure exactly whom. Let me actually wait for it to appear on the screen, because we don't have the tabs over here. Okay, yeah, we don't see anything anyway. It's neutral all the way, actually, in his relationships there. Do have him getting a few more of these improvements there, and it does seem like he's gonna have a pretty good high pop series in the capital. From what I do notice, he didn't really expand his religion in all of his cities yet, but he does have his missionaries starting to move around the map so they can get those relics from converting his opponent cities, or I should say his neighbor cities. Good. Pretty good food acquirement over here. Yeah, 182 gold per turn, does look good. On Schneutzer, we do have him fighting off the last remaining cities from Sparta. Looks like we do have right now Sparta almost taken down. His units did manage to finish their campaign in the my city, and by the looks of it, they're starting. Well, he did actually put a few of them towards the left side, so Harriet Tubman doesn't actually get into his territory over there. And then we do need to see what is he gonna do in the top. If he's, yeah, there we go. He's sending actually a lot of units. Also sending settlers on the right side. He did find a spot that he could actually cross the seas very quickly, and we'll need to repair stuff. Interesting. His button, his repair all button actually worked. Mine doesn't work for some reason. Interesting. I do have also the cat in the background that is meowing because she wants again outside, even though she actually came by herself here. Incredible. Very, very, how do you call it? Undecided. Okay. We do have also 200 gold a turn on Schneutzer, and I do see him, you know, just casually upgrading his stuff over here. Looks like Harriet Tubman is... Wait, did we already saw Harriet Tubman here? I wanted to see here. What is Sviat doing, actually? Getting to explore the eastern lands, or I should say the other continent. While he's also deploying his religion everywhere, getting his missions to actually convert as many cities as possible. Got a relic, very nice, or actually got 2 relics by the looks of it. So he did manage to actually get the first culture point there. Well, is there a plan to actually go against Harriet Tubman here? Because he's looking at a lot at those cities. I don't see that many units actually in Lalibela, so I wouldn't imagine that this is going to happen in the next part. Oh my god, we got another reconnect, disconnect. There are 3 players and they're disconnecting from each other. That sounds like problems. Put the premiere for tonight while the players are getting back in the game. What was it? There we go. Got that. Ooh, level 8 army commander just got taken away from Sparta, and that's not going to help out at all. It seems like we got Persia over here on its last legs. Is he even in the game? Because I only saw like 3 players in the game. Did he leave? I think it's only 3 players actually in the game. I don't think there is a human player actually. Pretty sure, because he's not even in the comms, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's not even in the comms. Oh my god. Anyway, this is what it is. I gotta say, casting 3 players, not in a 2 versus 2 or something, is very weird. Especially halfway through the game over here. Anyway, we got more gold getting upgraded here by the looks of it on the other side of the planet. We're gonna have him also getting or trying to get some extra food. I'm pretty sure actually getting the fishing quays would be better, and of course the bath. We do have him also needing to get those production points, and it looks like he's spending the gold to do so. He does have 378 gold points per turn and 1,000 in the bank, so he has what to spend. So let's actually see if he's gonna fully spend here. He does have still the sawmill, the saw pit to actually get going, the brickyard, and they're pretty cheap. 64 gold is not bad at all to actually get a brickyard. To see shipbuilding has also been developed over here by Pizza Priest. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get onto the other side of the planet and manage to settle more cities. I don't see him doing that right now. He did send one boat that died basically on the way towards the distant land, so I don't think he's going to have enough time if he starts right now to actually get there. We got quite a few new units coming in. His big army is deployed towards the south, not that much towards Harriet Tubman. And looking at Schneutzer, we do have him right now actually very mad at Egypt. Where is Egypt still? Oh, he left that one city of Egypt. He didn't actually take him out. Wow, okay. Interesting. That is quite interesting that he didn't actually take him out. Anyway, he has his units starting to move towards the western side, and looks like he might actually think of attacking his opponent. And I do see him on 155 science, 160 culture, while on the other side, Harriet Tubman did manage to get to only 119 and 170. Okay, he's actually lower. So what is this? Sviat, actually, Sviat has the most science in the game with 208 and 217 culture on his side. Good culture also. It seems like he's in a prime position to actually get a lot of points out of this age. A lot of points. Okay, conversion. So he gets his religion. I'm not sure exactly what religion does he have. Where is he getting those extra relics that he's gonna need for the culture? I do see him also going for shipbuilding quickly, while he's gonna need to start adding a lot more production and food to his empire. Not to mention the stats, the other stats. Pineapple Pizza did go a little bit more into the expansion, and of course he does have a lot of cities that are giving him those points. We do have him also getting some actions over there with his spies. Unfortunately, we didn't actually see what it was. Now we do see him trying to take a look at what's going on between his opponents here, especially between Sparta and Schneutzer. It does seem like he's also finishing the Hawaii specialties here, but I gotta say he's finishing the Hawaii specialties without actually getting all of those in the water, right? We don't have him with that many water tiles, so he's not getting all of the extra culture that he would actually need to get. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. These are quite fun actually, the Koi Kalo or what? Loi Kalo. Very fun actually, improvement to get. Looks interesting also. Looks like Machu Picchu architecture everywhere. An insane amount of influence from what I can see. 540 points of influence with 97 per turn for Harriet Tubman. On Schneutzer is on, let me actually see, 1,091 also per turn from him. They just don't have what to spend the influence. Like really, they don't have what to spend the influence for. Okay, Sparta is about to go down in probably just 1 or 2 turns. We do have a counterattack from Sparta against the city of Parsa, which is not that defended. Only from what I do see an archer unit and one of those coursers is next to it, but it is a level 2 courser, so it is quite strong. We do have him trying to get the stone cutter so he can get that extra production going. I'm pretty sure this city is not extremely valuable, like extremely actually productive over there. And from what I do notice, his cities are very unhappy. 16 out of 13 because of his unhappiness right now. 16 cities out of 13 max cap that he has. Of course, every city over the cap does add a few more. I think it's -5 if I'm not mistaken. -5 happiness in each of your cities, which is extremely problematic. I'm actually surprised that we don't see a lot of cities, or the mechanics of the game doesn't actually just flip the cities over that are very unhappy until you hit the cap, right, and come back to the cap. Oh my god, that menu is stale. I think that the word is called stale. What I mean, the word should be stale. Okay, no science. False production and pillaging buildings equal to. Why is he keeping on false retreat? Wasn't he? Oh, never mind. It's Schneitzer, so he keeps on attacking. I thought it's a Harriet Tubman, and I was like, whoa, wait a second. Why is he keeping that there? Anyway, we do have the cities on the whatever distant lands they're called on the moon over here, trying to get their stuff together, the resources that need to come out. He did manage to buy out another settler, I would imagine so, because I don't think he actually built it there. He's plugging in those extra science points, and boom, he did get to 256 science with 200 culture, pretty good. 269 culture, going very, very strong here, increasing his yields very quickly. Colosseum looks like it has been built by Amina. I just saw that. Well, at the moment, I don't really see him having... Say, I don't see the thresholds, unfortunately. The win conditions. Oh well. We don't know the progress. Just like in the first one, we cannot actually see the progress, which is extremely annoying. Oh well, for me, at least. Because I cannot actually get the information so I can make an informed opinion, so I can actually give my opinion to you. Okay, more religious spread in the south. I don't see him actually grabbing a relic from that conversion though. And I see he does need to actually get his castles and also guilds. Looks like he's choosing to stay on shipbuilding for the moment. He will definitely need to get more boats on the right side, and I'm pretty sure more cities if he wants to get as many treasures fleets as possible. Shipbuilding is kind of a requirement for the level 2 boat, and that ability to actually just move through the deep ocean without taking damage. That is extremely valuable. Did those cities in the middle of the Spartan Empire get raised? What? Because that's how it looks like, no? Wait, no? What? No? Oh, we don't see Sparta at all. But yeah, I think some of them actually got raised. Doesn't seem to have extremely good high yield tiles by the looks of it. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Tucker did get converted by somebody, I believe, but I don't know who. Well, it is getting converted by somebody. It looks like it's friendly with Harriet Tubman, and we do have open borders that are being sent, and it looks like Ibn does want some trades there. Anyway, not gonna happen. We do have in the north also him starting to get all of those shipyards in his territory, not to mention the dungeons, which are going to give him those extra influence points, not to mention the extra production points. I do see him not really paying attention to what is going on underneath when he's overbuilding, but to be honest, I guess it is what it is at some point. I'm pretty sure he does need to get gift economy also in his borders over there. Don't think it will matter that much to have the other cards, and that is extremely valuable at this point with or say with the happiness. Or at least I find it extremely valuable. Okay, so he's putting in. Why is he putting in the specialist in that tile? Did you see he only put it on a 2-2 tile? Anyway, that sounds weird. Because he really needs the yields. That's the thing, right? He needs to put them into the tiles. The specialist needs to be placed into the tiles that are the most actually yields, the biggest yields ever. And yeah, there's no city left on the right side. Harar is probably gonna be taken. Hidden Fortress. Wow, that's quite a name. Hidden Fortress. University is getting 410, okay. Mm-hmm. It's like he's trying to take out that city with a single unit. Oh well, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. Still trying to figure out ways for him to expand his religion. I do see his missionaries are trying to go around the empire of Amina to try to get into the northern cities of Harriet Tubman. Looking back on Harriet Tubman, where is Amina? Here. We do see him getting more resources on the right side, and I think he just got a treasure fleet. Was that a treasure fleet I saw over there? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Well, well, well. Okay, more relics coming up here. 284 points of gold. Pretty good economy right now for Harriet Tubman. He did manage to actually get all of those cities repaired in the south, the ones that he did manage to get from Greece in the war. And from what I do notice, he started finding the the exploration on the western side. Very nice. He's gonna get a city in between like 4 of those resources, and from what I do see, he's also sending one of those scouts so he can get more vision over that city center. We do have him also converting as much as he can from Amina's empire into his own religion. We're going to need to see if he's going to get the relics out from that. Yeah, he does have a significant amount of relics. So got to the first culture point. Oh, come on, show us the other ones. Come on. Could definitely integrate the city, by the way. He's on 322. And he does have one extra city slot, but I think he wants to keep the extra city slot for the city that he's going to have on the other continent. Well, a lot of stuff happening here that it's very stupid to follow as how to say from a bird's eye view. We're gonna see some of these buildings getting built over there, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a mix that is gonna be strategic in nature like we had before in Civ 6 with the districts that needed to be placed in such a way, and not to mention the other wonders and so on and so forth. In this one, it's just clicking buttons. You select city, you take a look around, click buttons. You select city, take a look around, click buttons. It's the most stupid thing that anyway, it is what it is. We do also need to see, especially when you experience Civ 5 and Civ 6 and so on, having this in Civ 7 is just wow, it's incredible. Anyway, we do need to see how things are going to evolve over here with them needing to get to those win conditions. I do see education is also going to need to be discovered there. Finally, another nation is getting a city on the distant lands. Ewa is going to be here. He's going to need to start getting his fishing way actually bought so he can trade with his capital. And for some reason, he actually went to the south instead of the north, which had more yields. And I guess he just wants to get these quickly, and that's it. Yep. Getting those resources in, mostly in Cahokia. I do see he has a decent amount of bonus resources actually. Do we see him? Not him. Actually, we need to take a look at the other. Which one is it? Not here. Did he manage to get the treasure fleets? This is the big question. Did he manage to get the treasure fleets? It does also seem like we do have Schneitzer about to finish Sparta altogether. Okay. So it's basically a big sim fest right now between the nations. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna be running to war anybody else at the moment. The ginseng agreement. Is that's wait, ginseng agreement? I think that's food, right? Yeah. Wow, at the right time he actually clicked on it or hovered over it, I guess. Yeah, we do need to see when they're gonna start getting those specialists in the city center. So this is gonna be one of the challenges actually. Not only that they do need a lot of yields on those tiles, and you need to be careful where you place them, but you also do need the population to actually get the specialist in. So, and sometimes, especially at this point in the game, if you do not manage to actually get a lot of how to say food and housing, that's just not gonna work out well when you actually need to get those specialists for the science. Doesn't really have big yields in his specialist, to be honest. Well, I guess it is early days anyway. It's only 90% of the way there in the exploration. Wow, it feels like this game went on forever, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, also, looking at Torres del Paine, it looks much better in Civ 6. Much better. So unfortunately, the players are basically funneled into a certain type of behavior right here. They cannot really afford to actually take over all of other cities because happiness. They're gonna just kill their empire if they do this. They can only go onto the other distant lands and try to get more cities or a few more cities. And by the looks of it, they just keep on clicking buttons. There's not much that can be said about this. Okay, finally a treasure fleet coming in. Mamluks. Oh, that's a lot of Mamluks. Okay, maybe with the Mamluks we might actually see something. He's what, 12 cities out of 9. So he's also over the edge, basically, of cities, over the limit of cities. But he does have 96 points of happiness, so I guess that works. And he does look to have a lot more happiness coming up soon from his improvements. No, not really. Not really, actually. We only have the inn, I think, that gives him some extra happiness, and that's about it. Or at least from what I do see available for him to build. Okay, another city that he's placing a lot of Mamluks from? No? No? Okay, he just denied them. He just reset them. Reset the build queues. Let's see it now. So 2 treasure fleets from what I can see right now. And he's gonna get that third one also, because that navigable river is actually going to the third city on the eastern side. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get that fishing queen and gonna connect it to the capital so he gets going. It looks like he's also building a lot of boats here. It's kind of surprising. Is there somebody that he wants to take out from the other continent? I don't think so. He doesn't have that much. I guess he could try to take out cities from Schneutzer on the coast. That's not gonna really help out anybody, not even him. Okay, Harriet Tubman is trying to take a look at the Empire, but of course limited information over there given to him by the fog of war. Just grabbing something to eat in the meantime. Didn't realize got a lasagna and it's very hot. Or it was very hot, now it's okay-ish. I wanted to eat it earlier and I was like, ah. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, so first city did get to multiply. There's another settler that is coming out from that city of Harriet Tubman on the distant lands, and we're going to see if he's gonna manage to get those treasure fleets quickly. We do have also in Skamenen, well, of course, they do need a lot more food. 20-ish population centers. That's not gonna help out with the science at all. Maybe with the science victory. Well, I should say the threshold for whatever it is. Waypoints, check marks, however you want to call them. Baby legs, we can call them baby legs actually. Yeah. Training wheels, I can call them training wheels. They're definitely training wheels, right? The game gives you, hey, you need to do this and this and this and that and that and that and that. Training wheels, right? It's amazing, no? For a game that actually targets very smart people. Kick double. Okay, more cities need to get out. Is that the Great Barrier Reef? I think that is the Great Barrier Reef, no? The 4 tiles. Well, more resources coming in. I didn't see the timings of the treasure freezer though, or from how many cities he's getting and in how much time. Like what is the cycle? Anyway, Schneitzer here. Let's see, what is he planning on? Still getting a few boats? No? Is he getting boats out? It looks like he's covering over. Yeah, he's getting boats out. Wow, did manage to actually get that great lighthouse in the south. Interesting. Or Colossus, actually. Looks like he also did piece his opponent, starting to get his shipyards in the districts, and I do notice he does have the universities and observatories for him to build, so he can get those extra science and culture well, extra science, because culture is coming up from something else. He did get Harar and stop right there. He does have 17 cities out of 13 with only 31 points of happiness. Now, this is insane that his cities are still actually his cities. Like usually you do see them just, or you should see them flip, right? Because they're like so low. But anyway, I guess that's an oversight. Anyway, there is more territory that he could settle towards the north of the former land of Egypt, and I do see he still needs to actually repair the tiles in Janet. Egypt still has the city of Cheju over here. No units, no nothing, and there we go. He just invested the gold so he can repair all the tiles at once. Repair all. A second. I was trying to find something really quickly. Oh, one sec. Alright. Just gonna need to scroll up a lot. Anyway, more religions coming in to convert the cities. Trying to find somebody in a space, in a fire. Unfortunately. Yeah, there's... Oh, wait a second. I just noticed Greece actually has Miletos. He has a second city. Wow. So it's not only that one on the coast over there. He has one in the middle of the left. Okay, more cities on the... Oh, finally a city actually from Schneutzer there. I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna manage to get that many of those fleets. It takes quite a bit of time to build those in the city center and to get the cycle going, to get to acquire a treasure fleet and send it to your cities. And from what I do see, he still needs to actually repair a lot of the territory he recovered here. He recovered. He actually got from Egypt. Mm. That's significantly more culture than science. 200 science, 345 and 47 culture. We're still 33 of the way there through this exploration age. With only 3 players still relevant. Kick. And none of them actually doing anything else than just passing time. Basically. Of course, they're going for the training wheels. That's the problem. They're just going for the training wheels. The game says, hey, get some treasure fleets from the other side. The game says, hey, get a lot of yields in your cities. Oh man, for a game that should have been made for smart people. Whoa. Ooh, whoa. Is that 613 science on Amina? It is 613 science, right? And he's managing to get all of those treasure feats back. He has 662 also gold per turn. A lot of culture over here. So it looks like he's definitely gonna be first this age. I'm pretty sure. Like with this beginning, with all of the relics that he has in all of the cities, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be first. Treasure fleets, treasure fleets, treasure fleets. Wow. So 34 of the way that 34% of this age, we have somebody that is about to finish the civic tree and the culture tree. The tech tree and the civic tree. Amazing. It's amazing. Ooh, these generals got beefed up a lot. 15 general. 15 level general. Lol. That somehow didn't die. Makes total sense. Total sense. Okay, another extra +5. Getting those extra culture points going. I gotta say, Schneitzer does have a lot of cities, but he's quite behind when it comes to stats. I would say actually very behind. Pineapple Pizza, where is he on stats? 242 and 366. Okay, a lot better, but not by much. And I do see he has exactly the city count that he needs for his cap, for the capacity. I mean, 1414. Yeah, well, he does need to get those science points up. I'm actually a bit surprised he's at this point at this, because he didn't really need to fight anybody. He did actually send some units towards the south, but most of the time it was free sim. I was expecting him to have about the same results as Sviat. Okay, treasure fleet is gonna need to activate. We do have quite a few cogs, or I should say caravels, that are coming in here now. The next tier unit. Anyway, to be honest, I think I'm gonna go to sleep, get some sleep out, because this is starting to be a bit too much. Way too much. I'll send you to Schneuzer's team so you get the remaining of this. Have a great day, everybody. And unfortunately, Civ7, man. It is what it is. Yeah.